Welcome, everybody, to the stream. Hopefully everyone had a good holiday. I definitely had a good holiday. Had to make some Christmas dinner. First time I actually made Christmas dinner, like, for family. Pretty much, well, not by myself, my lovely second half, better half, amazing half. Azura, her mom helped do the turkey and stuff, but I did the ham and vegetables and all that kind of stuff. Merry Christmas to you, Tommy. Thank you. And welcome to the stream. So, yeah, hopefully, like I said, you guys had a good holiday. Let me know what you guys got for the holidays. Yeah, we made turkey ham. The stuffing, Azura's mom did, and it's really good. Really good, actually. What else did we make? I made crab salad. Oh, so good. I could eat a lot of that stuff. Crab salad, we made mashed potatoes, made vegetable medley with cheese sauce. Cheese sauce Azura's mom made. I didn't make that. Think that was it. Azura will chime in if I forgot something significant. Oh, the big turkey dinner. Nice job. Did you do the carving too? No, Azura's mom pre-carved it, which is fine. We were pretty busy in the kitchen there, so the following day I made chicken pot pie. I make it from scratch, including the crust, because it's better. But anyways, yeah, Azura's great. She got me 2 new Pokeballs. She got me the Ultra Ball. Oh, yeah. And she got me the Premier Ball. Oh, fuck. So, alright, so what do you guys have here? Chicken, biryani and desserts and stuff. I don't know what chicken biryani is, but it sounds delicious. That's a rite of passage, as dad. What, getting Pokeballs? Every dad should have Pokeballs. Oh, the carving. I've carved turkey before. I got, Azura's daughter, to carve the ham, but that was fun. But, yeah, chicken biryani. I'm gonna look up what that is, because that actually sounds really good. And then we'll get into some stuff here. Chicken biryani. Oh, damn. Okay, Pinterest, can you behave yourself? I hate Pinterest. It's just so stupid. I'm just trying to pull up a... So yeah, this is a chicken biryani. Looks pretty good, actually. It's a interesting rice, meat, seafood, special, nice. This is one Indian dish I've not had. That is one, yeah, for sure. I worked on 2 Bollywood movies that came to Vancouver. Yeah, I had a lot of different types of Indian food over the course of my time on those shows because obviously, you know, pretty much, they brought major crew over from India, but since they came to Canada, they had to hire Canadian crews, right? So they had to hire, even though they had, like, you know, a first assistant director and all that kind of stuff, since they came here, they still had to hire Canadian crews, so that was an easy show for some people. They were basically just there because they were legally, they legally needed to be hired. But anyways, oh my god, yeah, there's some good Indian food out there. I haven't had too many things. I've made butter chicken before, but it was probably not the best. What else have I had? I've had a ton of stuff. I can't think of anything off the top of my head at this point, but yeah, I like trying other cultures' food because yeah, just different blends of spices and stuff like that. It's great. Love it. Alrighty then. If you guys haven't seen the new video, I recommend you check her out. It's about the game framework for Unreal Engine 5, and it will clear up a lot of things about where to put what. Specifically for single player. Next week, I'm releasing a multiplayer one, and for those who are members and have seen it, you can drop in the comments your thoughts on it. I basically take that exact same project that I did for the game framework, and we convert it to multiplayer. And I show you guys that, and it's kind of the first multiplayer. It's actually the first multiplayer video I've done on my channel because so many people have said, does this replicate? Does this work with replication? Okay, so I was going to show you guys this. So I saw Tommy earlier when we were just standing by here to get going, ask if I was done the inventory system. So if you're new here, what we have been doing is there was like 5 different requests on here that all had something to do with like a weapon system or an inventory system or whatever the case was. So I basically combined all of those into one request, because since they all work off of each other, I thought, well, why don't I just do all of them? And then, so we're almost there. If I just actually started, preview, so we did the hotbar last time. See the hotbar colors changing, and then obviously we've done the inventory. We can drag stuff into the hotbar and it duplicates it. We don't have it like setting the weapon as, that's my current weapon or whatever, but that's easy enough to implement. Once you push the hotbar button, you can swap your weapon. It would be the same as in the first-person shooter series where we're pushing 1 to switch weapons or 2 to switch weapons or whatever the case is. Yes, Tommy says, if you're new here, welcome. Don't be shy. Taken does a great job of responding live. Also, don't forget to give a like and support Taken. And hype the goddamn video. Fuck! No, just kidding. Yeah, hype the video because it actually does help. We had 15 hypes or something on the last one, so that's really, really great. I don't think hypes have any, significant effect on performance. It's because your video performs normally, but hypes just put it on a separate list where it's if this has been, on the top 100 hype videos of the week or whatever it is, then it gets put on a separate list and it might get discovered more. Some of the videos on there, on the top 100 hype lists are kind of garbage, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. Okay, one thing I was going to say, someone wrote this. This is, it was back in October, but they're looking for an item scan system. This is the request system thing, right? So scans an item, displays information based on that item. We actually did that, so I'm going to clear that off. He said algorithm rewards consistent uploads. That's actually false. A lot of, if you're watching and you guys make YouTube videos or whatever, do not ever think of the algorithm as the obstacle. I got to learn the algorithm. I got to learn how the algorithm thinks. No. You need to learn how people think. That is how you make your channel successful. Because you're not building videos for an algorithm. You're building them for people. The algorithm is designed to watch viewer patterns, whether that's how long we've watched a video, what types of videos we're watching, what type of content we're into, and the job of the algorithm is to keep you on YouTube for as long as possible. So once you understand that, and once you understand the psyche of basically the human brain, you can make videos that are going to improve watch time, improve retention, all that kind of stuff, and then the algorithm's going to notice, and then they're going to push your videos out more, right? Yeah, King Boars, I'm looking at your comment. I can tell that story on stream if you want, but, well, maybe we shouldn't. Never mind. Inside joke. Anyways. Lol, I do not sound like that, but nice voiceover. I can make you sound like whoever you want, if you want. I don't know. Lots of people don't like their voice. You know what's, I told Azura this. This has been, 2013 or something like that. I made my very, very first YouTube video, and it was called Top 10 Pokemon Battles of All Time. And I remember thinking in my brain, which 10 in my head were, and wrote the script, recorded it, posted it. And that video actually did pretty well. It has more views than any videos on this channel, shockingly. But anyways, I remember somebody commented and they're like, "Oh, I hate your voice." And I was like, "Oh, that hurts my feelings, right?" But anyways, so that kind of stuck with me for a while. And then after a while, it's I hear my voice so often. And then I did voice work, right? So it's you're doing voice work, you're comfortable with your own voice, you know what you can do in terms of voice work, and editing videos, hearing my voice, it's just I don't know, my voice is my voice. I just, it's fine now. So, but yeah, no, Tommy, if you want me to make you sound like, Alan Rickman or something, I don't know, or Sean Connery or whatever, whoever you want to be, I can make that happen. Okay, so the algorithms try to figure out people, like Taken says, figure out people, the algorithm falls into place. Yeah, there's many algorithms in place on YouTube. This isn't a YouTube channel, so I'm not going to get too into it. But yeah, basically, there's a lot of variables you have to take into consideration. A lot of people bring up Mr. Beast when they're doing YouTube because, obviously he's the most subscribed channel on YouTube. But if you just actually listen to the guy talk about, building channels, being an entrepreneur, the guy's super smart. And he has a lot of valuable advice to just listen to be honest. So yeah, I do like listen to podcasts and stuff that he's on just because of that kind of stuff. But I hate my I hate my own voice. You just get used to it and eventually get over it. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, right. But anyways, yeah, doing voice work was really fun. To be honest, I remember doing a workshop, and we did. There was an episode. So these were the workshop. There was episodes that were already written and released and all that kind of stuff. But we just took the scripts, and one of them was My Little Pony, which was hilarious. But that was super fun, to be honest. I would 100% do that again. But yeah, there's that. There was a Barbie thing, like there's a Barbie like a 3D animated movie or whatever. So we redubbed that essentially, or pre-laid that, and then there was another one. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. Anyways, we did a couple of animation things. So if you guys don't know, if like dubbing, like if you're dubbing anime, that pays fuck all. Like you get paid basically by X amount of lines. It's fuck all. Prelay, which is like anime, Western animation. So anything that's on a kid's channel on like YTV and stuff, that's like westernized animation. That's done with what's called prelay. So you'll go in and everyone will record the audio tracks first. Then the animators will animate to the audio tracks. And then while you're doing that, they also film you so they can get like the reaction of like the voice actor and stuff so that they can have some motivation to actually, animate the characters and stuff. But anyways, I remember in this workshop, our instructor, his name was Lee Takar. And he's been basically voice acting for like 25 years. And that was a really fun workshop. And then I remember I was in my agent's office and stuff. And then I gave her my demo and stuff, and she was pushing me to do more workshops and get better. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah. And then, that's fine. And then she's like, yeah, because you need to outperform and do better than people like Lee Takar because he's still getting work. So yeah, I guess I gotta wiggle my way in there. Actually, Azur and I were talking yesterday because we were watching Dragon Ball Z right now. And Chris Sabat was 22 when he started on that show. I think is what we worked on. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The guy who played Goku, Sean, his last name escapes me. But yeah, he was 22 when he started. And yeah, that's crazy. Just a lot of young guys in there. Anyway, sorry. Just post the damn videos. Who cares? Don't expect anything. Everything is a bonus. And if it takes off, then everyone benefits. More videos offer more choice, which is never a bad thing. I mean, yeah, in a sense, I agree with that. But at the same time, there's something to learn from every video, right? So, I can look at my analytics and I can see like, oh, hey, people are skipping to the end. So they must be skipping to the end because they want to see the final product. So now I should be showcasing more of my product, the final product, in the beginning of the video, right? So people can be like, hey, today we're going to be making blah, 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 right? And then it's just like, here's what they're making. Here's the final product. I put the little coming soon or coming up or whatever on screen so people know that that's coming up in this video. So then now less people are skipping to the end. So yeah, a lot of stuff you can look at the analytics and figure out what's going on, right? So and then you can improve your videos. If your retention's really low, how do I keep retention? Well, you add little stay tuned for blah, 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 right? Stuff like that. So anyways, okay, so Sister Smoo, hello, welcome to the stream. It's my first time catching you live. Well, that's great. Today project starting from scratch or part of a series? It's part of a series. I mentioned just 5 or so minutes ago, 5 requests kind of were in the same realm of things. So I'm creating all the requests basically in a serial thing, and then we're making them all work. So we'll get started in 1 second, and we'll look at this again. Sorry, I just realized I'm not showing my actual screen, or am I? I don't know what I'm looking at right now. Okay, we're good. Anyway, so what we've done here is we've done a hotbar so far, so an inventory. Okay, so we can move stuff to the hotbar, blah, 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 blah. So we did the inventory one thing. We spent a whole video ×2 on that because that inventory is being an asshole. But yeah, stackable items. You can move stuff around. You can swap items, all that kind of stuff, drag and drop. Hotbar we finished last video. This video we're going to do a weapon select. So perhaps we just do a new level, to be honest. And then we can select or maybe we can make a bench and we can go interact with the bench and then we can select our weapon or whatever the case is. Okay, so we'll do that. At some point I gotta do weapon skins. To be honest, that's pretty easy. We can almost combo those in the weapon select, right? And then the last thing I would want to do with this like little mini series or whatever is Someone requested random attachments on spawn on this somewhere. Weapon attachment UI. Oh, actually, this is what I was going to make instead. Ability at runtime to bring up the weapon UI and add or remove attachments on the fly. So we're going to do that as well. What was the other one here? Randomize gear parts on spawn. We can, which was RTM, real-time Fat Man. Minister of Fat. Anyways, yeah, so we'll be doing those two, and then we'll get going on some other stuff. I'll probably just keep this project in the background. And actually, after today, I will make this project available for the members as well, for you guys to look at. Members get access to project files, FYI, everybody. So, anyways, some of these are crazy. Some of these are like, there's no way in hell I could do this right now. Yeah, AI, I'm not good at AI at all. That's probably the next thing I'll dive into once I get done with all the framework stuff. Just so you guys know what's coming down the pipe and what's going on in real life, I'm moving on Monday. So basically after today, or after tomorrow, I'm tearing down the studio because I got to move it. So it won't be up and running, even on Discord, really, for the next, I would say, 4 or 5 days. Just released the video last night for the game framework. I already have the video done for next week, which is the multiplayer version of the gameplay framework. So that's available for members now, but it'll be available next Saturday for you guys. The video after that, Aura has asked me to do another video because they're releasing their product. But anyways, so I might do that first. But saving games, because that's a little undertaught in a sense, and I've had a couple questions about it. So basically, game framework, multiplayer, and then how to save your game, right? It's a little different, obviously, with multiplayer versus single player, because with multiplayer, you're going to be getting the player's ID and then saving to their local machine, or getting their Steam ID or whatever the case is, right? So, yeah, I haven't actually recorded that video yet, so that'll be the first video recorded in the new place. I don't know, I might throw a green screen up in the new place, because the new place where my studio is going is a shithole, so we'll see. It's like in a basement, unfinished basement, and it's just like going from like, to, you know, that. Azura and I are gonna make it look nice eventually, but anyways, what else we got here? Intro moving loading screen, we kind of did that. It was the cutscene one we did, right? This one I'm not doing because it's like a whole game. I said no games, no AI, basically. So, join party or join group or party. Damn. And if you guys see any on here that are like, oh damn, I want to see that too. Like, just let me know in the comments here. AI vids are plentiful, but as deep as was as a puddle, i.e., follow and attack. Not much else yet. Yeah. Well, because that's the easiest one. So, yeah, a lot of problems with some of these tutorials on YouTube is, like, it's just, like, stuff that's freaking easy, right? It's just like, oh, I'm just going to do this because it's easy and, you know, everyone searches for it. So, you know, first video I ever made on the channel was the health system, right? Because that's probably the first thing you ever make when you make a game, to be honest, is a health system. So, that video is doing really well, so... Anyways, what was I going to say? Addendum to the UE framework, you might want to add a BP function library. I could probably do like a standalone video on function libraries and macro libraries. It's pretty, you know, easy-ish. You know, the function libraries can just be called in the engine anywhere. The only thing you need to keep an eye out for is those... can become sneaky little circular dependencies, those function libraries. Because obviously since everything in the engine can interact with them, as soon as you implement a function from the function library, it's like tied to it. It's like, because it's something in your content drawer that can be pointed to, right? So that's the only thing you need to watch out for that. So don't make like a function and then like literally attach it to every blueprint of ever, you know. Only do it for ones you actually need it in, right? Let's see. I know not right away, but he's trying to figure out how to package for Linux. Sorry, who was that in regards to something else? Analytics fine. Yeah, you're talking about, yeah, I posted that video, pretty much, right? Yeah, you can't have analytics until you post something, yeah, right? But anyways, so... a couple of things here we'll look at. Unit control, name of scanner, climbing. Green's stuff we've already done, obviously. Hurts my eyeballs. I wish Google Sheets and Google Word had dark mode because, God, it hurts my eyeballs. Anyways, let's see, real time. This one was the member stream we did because this was a YOV request. So mining and tree chopping would be pretty cool. Climbing system. I don't know how to do one, but I'm sure if I dive into the animation sample project, I could easily dissect that and figure out how to do it. It looks like they use a spline system to determine where you can grab and stuff, so. UI color change in settings. Oh, yes. And question of the day. If you were to do a UI color change in settings, where would you store the data? Let me know. And then I'll tell you the answer. Why don't I make that a poll? Make that a poll, and then we'll finally get started here. Start a poll. We'll do where do you store? We'll call it user settings setters. I put setters. Settings like graphics. Sorry, TG, I'm trying to talk to Happy and he's ignoring me. Hello. Hello. Mark, you didn't join us last stream. It was like probably the most, you know, I don't even know how to put it. I don't even know if we had the, what do you call it? Like such a calm stream last time because you weren't here. Like it was crazy. Anyways, where do you store user settings? Like graphics, audio, settings, you know, controller settings, etc. We'll do 3 options, or 4, we'll do 4 options. Add option. Okay, everybody, there's the poll. Let me know what do you think. Where do you store your user settings? And if you don't know, watch the video that just came out last night. Alright, so let's get started over here. Look at this. Okay, so yeah, here's what we got. Like I said, if you're just joining, I see we got a few more viewers on now. So we made the hotbar last video. We have the inventory screen made. I'll put these in a playlist because I realize that my packaging for all of these streams regards to these systems has been pretty piss poor, to be honest. So anyways, so one video we created the actual inventory itself. Then we did the UI, the next video. Then we did a drag and we did another video where we're trying to fix all the issues with the inventory, I remember. Then we did the drag and drop. I just realized all these duplicated because I opened it again. If I open it again, do I duplicate? Okay, whatever. We're not fixing that. Fuck that. I'm not spending another video on that goddamn UI. That'll have something to do with how it's pulling the data. So anyways, then last video we did the hotbar. So this video we're going to do the weapon select. Let's just start with making the UI for that. Why not, right? So... Taken's checking to see if we paid attention watching his framework video, and to see if you guys, you know, want to know how to do that. I know, just to just clear the box, children. Yeah, you know what? You're right. King Boars. That's in the inventory screen, I believe. Right? That's what we did. Just clear the children. Clear damn children. Yeah, because the one issue we had with this was. If I spend more than 2 minutes on this, I'm just going to leave it. Just so you know, because we're not doing anything specific with it. Yeah, the issue we had with this is we have an inventory with all of the items in one inventory, then we take the inventory and divide it up into whatever grids we have. So that's why we're having some issues. But clearing the children... Oh, clear the children on the grids, is what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah, good call. We'll just do that. So, refresh inventories. I'm just going to pull this back. Weapons grid. And what we got here? Mark, $5 through Super Chat. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate you. And as always.
Thank you!
Did I have a good Christmas? I mean, yeah, I did. You missed my whole spiel at the beginning. Where I was talking about my good Christmas and good Christmas dinner and all that other stuff. But, yeah. I guess we'll clear the item grid and the melee, or sorry, the other item grid if we have one as well. Clear children. Yeah, Christmas was good. I spent quite a bit of time with Azura and Zura's family. My family abandoned me and went on a cruise, and I'm just kidding. I just couldn't afford to go, so. But, yeah, it was a good time. I had a gift opening session with my daughter on the 12th, December 12th, because her mom took her to Bermuda, because that's where her mom lives. So I haven't seen my kid for a while, but I'll see her on the 31st. Then I had another little private gift opening with Azura on the 17th or 18th or one of the two, and we got some really nice gifts. And then I had another gift opening on the 23rd with my family, and then on the 24th it was with Azura's family. So, yeah, it was a good time. Okay, this is a inventory grid, so I have to get the grid out of here, right? Get grid panel for all of these. And then clear children. Can if I could plug all of these into the same thing, I will be super freaking stoked. Oh my god, let's go. Let's effing go. That is so great. Just keeps everything neat. That actually should fix our duplication issue, which is nice. Okay, and... Oh, it just clears all the grids, but doesn't add it back. Doesn't add the children back. That's so good. That's so good. Anyways, I'm not spending any more time on that because, yeah, we spent a whole extra video trying to debug that bullshit. But, yeah, obviously we just got to add the children back into the grid, right? So, display inventory. Will this take long? Question mark. Is valid. Yeah. Oh, shit. Did we create another one? Oh, we cleared the children. You know what? Fuck this. Garbage collection will clean them up. So we'll get rid of this. Yeah, garbage collection will clean them up. It's fine. There, and then we close it, and then it should... There. Oh, but all our weapons... Okay, whatever, fuck it, we're not dealing with it. So, anyways, let's make the weapon selection UI first. So, we will go to the user interface, we'll go to a widget blueprint, we'll make another widget, and widget blueprint... Weapon select. Guess I should move my thing over because I keep pushing the wrong buttons. Select. Okay, so... gotta plan out how to make this here. You know what? Let's do something new. Let's do something new here. So in my project, I don't know if you guys recall, but I actually want to make an intermediate level UI tutorial because I have a beginner one and a lot of people like it and it's doing very well on the channel. So I want to make an intermediate one, which would be basically a menu where we'll start it off today. Okay, so let's say... So that's the weapon select. We'll need to make a... I'll try to explain what I mean here. So, you play a game, and, stand by. Let's open a game. Let's open a game, and we'll just, and this will kind of showcase what I'm thinking of doing for, everybody else, or for the other things as well, so. While we wait, look at some comments here. I don't know, Mark, but I'm looking forward to it now. I got huge berries. Oh, I haven't looked into that one. At Tommy for electric nodes. Oh, that's the one that makes them square? Electric nodes? Sorry. By the way, if you don't use the Blueprint Assistant, just know it's a life changer. Is that the one? I was looking at one. Where, yeah, you basically push a button and it like auto like organizes all your Blueprint graphs. I want that so bad. It's like not that much. It's like 15 bucks. Like I should just get it, but I already spent way too much money on shit for Christmas. So, when is Epic going to add a girlfriend select? Yeah, right. Don't they just call those mail-in brides or mail-in order brides? God, what a shitty time that would be. Oh, all right, kid. Someone ordered you. Get in the truck. We're shipping you off. I'm just gonna make sure this game's turned down because it is kind of loud and obnoxious, and I don't want to have everybody's eardrums be killed. Don't worry, I'm not playing games on stream. Is this browser? I guess I just gotta wait for it to show up. But yeah, so what was I gonna say? I'm not gonna play an actual game. I'll just go into the UI portion of stuff and show you guys what I'm thinking, right? So for a couple things. Why'd you cut your hair so short versus your desktop pic? What? What do you mean? I mean, I cut my hair so short because I don't like long hair and stuff, right? So, okay, game, get on with it. If you have to compile shaders, I'm gonna be effing mad. Oh god, I hope Azura isn't watching. She probably is. She's upstairs. Quick everyone, add TG on Steam. yeah, right. Oh yeah, you guys can add me on Steam, I don't care. I need more people to play stuff with. I saw somebody playing, there's a couple games people were, Tommy was playing Helldivers 2, which Azura and I played for quite a while. Okay, so, in terms of the attachment thing, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try to replicate this. F off, I'm not going to the effing mall. Okay, F off, let me play the goddamn game. Okay, anyways, fuck's sakes. Free games, right? Anyways, loadouts, sniper rifle, modify. Okay, so for the attachment thing, I'm gonna try to modify something like this, where you have the slots for the attachments, and then as you know, choose attachments or whatever, so you change that, it's gonna change it on screen, right? So that'll be what I'm doing there. What I'm gonna try to replicate today is, obviously we have different menus up here, right? So I can click on this and it, actually this is a terrible example. Let me go to, operations. God, this mode is rage-inducing. Department, yeah. So, okay, we got, different menus up here, right? Or different things. So you can click on this and it changes the content that's in here, right? So I'm gonna try to replicate that today. Yeah, you click on a button, changes the content in here. I probably won't have all the nice, animations and stuff, but, or, all that stuff. But yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. And that's also what I want to do for the, what you call it, the intermediate UI. Just create that, right? Because it's not that hard, to be honest. Using my new 64 gigs of RAM. Good, we're streaming, Unreal Engine's running, Delta Force is running. Good stuff. Anyways, okay, so that's what we're gonna do. Added UTG. Thanks, man. Yeah, add me. It's the same as my thing, and it's the old logo with the little ghosties around me. Oh my god, this is literally what I have to do in my current project. What a good time to catch you live. Sweet, yeah, it's gonna be good. Okay, so, I just looked at my soundboard and I saw some new ones that I'll have to time perfectly. But anyways, so yeah, what we're gonna do, I got a weapon select, and then for the weapon select, we'll do weapons, melee, and then, I don't know, throwables, I guess. We'll do 3 different ones. Okay, so we need to create, so you need to create the content. So actually, sorry, let's start with this, just so we can see what we have to do, okay? Alright, so first things first will be a canvas panel, because this is going to be the thing that is on screen, so we want to add the canvas panel here. Okay, we will need to add a couple of layout things. So, let's do a couple borders. Border. This one's going to stretchity stretch. Is this? It is, okay. So, I mean, let me just size this on here. Something like this, right? So let's just make this even numbers. Size 1920 it should be, because that's full size, and then we'll do 200. Okay, and then this brush color will make black. Black as night. Okay, let's do 0.7. And we're going to say top border. This is going to be where all of our buttons are, okay? So we're going to duplicate that, and we'll call this one bottom border. This is going to be where you would have all of your, shit, I should anchor this to that, and then I should anchor this to that. This is going to be where all of our, like, controls are, like escape is back and blah, 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 right? That kind of stuff. Position... Oh, that's offset. Is that right? Where's position X? Oh, I see. I see. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so yeah, that's the bottom. Now we're going to create one more border. We'll call this content area. Okay. We'll put that in the middle so it makes, you know, sense. This is going to be centered like this, except we are going to make it a bit bigger. So, and we'll get rid of the offset here. And we will center this. 0.5 and 0.5. There we go. Yeah, let's make it a bit bigger. Size Y. Make that perfect. And then this will drop to like 0.2 or 3 even. Okay, perfect. There's our content area. Next, is that any space? There is space in there. I don't like that. But I don't want to do too much because it'll make it too dark, right? Let's do 700 and see what happens. If it's overlapping a little bit, it might create a little nice little divider border thing. I don't know. But anyways. Sorry, look at some comments here. Nice. This is exactly what I was hoping for, sir, as far as adding attachments. Yeah, perfect. So yeah, you were obviously the one that requested that. Yeah, it's... attachments aren't too bad. It'd be nice if I can get them in the inventory, and then it pulls up the inventory while we have the attachments open. And you know what? Maybe next video I'll build off of this. I'll make another content area for specifically for attachments. Okay, so useful shortcut. You hold Shift, Control Shift. Yes, I do know that shortcut. It's right here. Oh, hold Shift to update the alignment. Hold Control to update position to match. Yeah. Those are handy. My shortcuts don't work in 5.7. I still haven't fixed that, which is pissing me off, but whatever. I haven't had to deal with Unreal for a little bit because basically since my videos that I recorded for the framework stuff. But anyways, here we go. So we need some buttons on the top border. Remember that borders can only have one child, so we're going to need to put a horizontal box into the top border so that we can place multiple children inside the horizontal box. So we'll call this button bottom area. Blah, 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 blah. Button area. Okay, let's put some buttons on there. So we'll put one button, we'll configure it how we like, and then we will do some stuff. Button. Okay, so button area, we'll put one button, and we will center it. We don't want this horizontal box to be fill, we want it to be centered. Okay, the button, let's say... we could have... Yeah, let's put a vertical box. Sorry, you know what, watching some of my stuff back, I realized that I talk in my own head a lot and then just say, yeah, well, let's do that. And then you guys are like, the fuck you talking about? You know, sorry about that, but let's do an image in the button, or this vertical box, sorry, and then we'll do some text. Okay, so just like that, this will be the weapon button. Buttons automatically become variables, so we don't have to worry about changing that. We do need to worry about... no, not yet, sorry. All these borders are not going to be editable, so we're going to leave those not editable. We got a vertical box here, we'll call this... we'll leave it called vertical box, because we don't need to necessarily edit this. The image, we'll call this weapon image. I'm going to put some more images in here just for the weapon select, but all you'd have to do is add more data assets, right? For the weapons, I mean. So, image, I'll put... Where are you, this guy? Except I'll make this way smaller. Sure, that's pretty good. So we'll say 75. And somebody's spamming the heart button, I see. Anyways, weapons. Perfect, so we'll do that. The button color and stuff is gross. What do you guys think? What's our UI theme so far? It's basically been like blues, hey? Okay, actually, the hotbar we did slightly differently, so it's been the greens and greens and grays, so we'll just stick with that theme. I have not. Full disclaimer: I've not used Common UI because I just haven't learned it yet. So I just do it the old and hard way. But I probably should learn that. Hey, be super easy. Maybe that'll be included in the intermediate one. Anyways, what the fuck do the hearts have? Hearts on the side do? Whoops, sold myself out. I think I'm disappointed in you, right? Create a master button. Yeah, and that's that's basically what I was just saying. Yeah, shit, I'll just do that. Why not? I'm going to duplicate this. Because these are these buttons? Or do these have buttons in them? They do. So, or can I copy this? Copy, yeah, I'll just copy and make a new one. This will be user interface. I wish you could do a widget component in a sense. Hey, we'll say button, master button. Paste. Sweet. We'll do custom. Yeah, perfect. Okay, scale box item image is basically just exactly what we want. The only thing is we need... do we need to create event dispatchers for the buttons, King Boris? Because obviously we want to script the clicking of the button in the button, but we will want to do different things for that. Yeah, anyways. You need event dispatcher. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so we'll do on clicked, and annoying that I gotta keep going back here. Sorry, back as defaults. Where is it? Or is it just the button itself? It's the button itself, sorry. On clicked, on hovered. On hovered's actually easy, because it's going to... we're going to get our player controller. Again, multiplayer. So this is a single player scenario. I go into this in multiplayer where you wouldn't use this node at all. You'd use get player state for multiplayer. Get player state. Come on. Get player states, and then you would cast to your player state. Why can't I type today? This is really annoying. What do they call player? Oh, maybe I didn't create a player state yet, or whatever. Yeah, you'd have create a player state in your content drawer, and then you'd cast to it, and then from there you would get player state. I'll just do one quick just so you guys can see a little preview of the video here. I'll just make it here. Blueprint class, player state, select BP player state, and as soon as you create any sort of framework, you got to open up your third-person game mode, and you need to change it to BP player state. Okay, compile. Then you would cast to BP player state. Plug that in. Then you would get player state. Where are you? Get player states. Is it just player state? Player state, get pawn, get player. Where the hell is it? Or sorry, get player controller. That's what I'm sorry. That's what you want. Because we have our player state. Dumb. So yeah, get player controller, because now you're getting the player controller specific to the player that is requesting this button thing, right? So then you would drag out your player controller, but this is for single player, because you're getting player index 0, there's only one player, doesn't matter. If you have this on multiplayer, you're gonna get the server, and you're not gonna get the clients, okay? So just keep that in mind there. So we'll get player controller, but in this case, I'm not doing this, because I'm just gonna keep it simple. Get player controller. And then we're going to set our, what was it doing? Set mouse cursor widget to the hand. Okay, and then on unhovered, we're going to do the opposite. Sorry, not set mouse position. Set mouse cursor widget to the default. Okay, and then on clicked, we'll do an event dispatcher. We'll say button clicked. Would you do an event dispatcher? Because wouldn't that notify every button that we just clicked on a button, or everything that we just clicked on a button? Make the pause button email their browser history to their spouse. Yeah, right. Make the inventory button shut down their computer. Yeah, you guys are good. If you're crazy about your UI, make a master text too. Yeah, I mean, totally. I mean, it's using the default font and everything, so I don't really need to make a master text necessarily, but yeah, totally. Support a struggling dev and his poor nerves with dealing with us. Yeah, you guys are a handful. Yeah, you pay my psych bills with your membership fees. Protect your online privacy and cut down those annoying spam calls with INCOGNI, proud sponsors of Taking Grapes. Yes, definitely get them. They're great. Also, uninstall and delete Facebook. And yeah, because Facebook is just a data mine for people's information. That's how they make their money. FYI, if you guys didn't know that. So wait, Ninja, sorry, wait, but get player state also brings up the index of 0. Does it just mean the index? So every player has their own player state, right? So get player state. Or is it this? To be fucking honest, I can't remember. Stand by. Let me open my notebook here. Because I believe. I don't believe. Hang on. Replication. Just looking. Yeah, it's fine. Because you're getting the player state, but this should be getting the local player state, not anybody else's specifically. You have to, I think, request. Hang on here, player state. Yeah, if you want. So here's an example in the multiplayer video that we're doing. So like we're picking up gold. So when you overlap with the gold, you have to cast the player to your player character, and then get the player state from that particular overlapped actor. So that's how you get their individual player states. But in this case, we're just getting the player state that's active on the local machine. So then you're casting to it and blah blah blah. So that's fine. When you're getting player controller, the server has created a controller for itself, and then also the client has a controller, basically a copy of that controller, or vice versa, whichever one it is. I think that actually the client owns their own controller, and then the server has a copy of that. But yeah, so there's two controllers for the same thing, right? So if you're getting controller index 0, that's going to be the server, because there's two of the same, right? So each button is an instance, so dispatcher is linked to that specific button. Copy. Okay, copy that. So, button click. Perfect. So we'll call button click then. Do we need any... No, we don't. Okay, sorry. Cursor widget. What doesn't like about this? Cursor widget must be linked to another node. Oh shit, this is like a custom one or something like that. So yeah, this isn't the one we want. Set mouse cursor widget is like it's an enum, isn't it? Cursor. I swear that here we go. Set current mouse cursor. That's the one we want. I knew that node looked a little weird. Defaults and hands. There we go. Perfect. What do we got here? Join the Discord. Sorry, Ninja asked something, so I figured you were just wanted to make sure. This actually solves a huge problem for me, and it's working, and I couldn't figure it out, so thanks. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, like I said, next week, multiplayer video coming out, so you guys can watch that. Lots of great stuff in there. First time I've done multiplayer anything. That is literally the most commented thing on all my videos. Does this work with replication? Drives me crazy. And I'm like, no, I'm a single player only. And then I'm like, I'm a YouTuber. I need to learn fucking multiplayer. I can't just be using the excuse that I do single player only games. But anyways, so, okay, we made a master button, on button click, blah, 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 blah. That's it. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to get rid of that. Now let's go back to our weapon select. And now we can just delete this button. Sorry, hang on. No, sorry, I lied. We're going to go back to the button. Master button. Okay, so we have an item image that needs to be exposed on spawn, for one. So we can set it. And we're going to make it a soft image. So we don't, Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Because if the button's implemented into a thing, it's going to load the fucking image anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, Take Grace, I checked your ping system and made a multiplayer. Friggin' awesome. That's great, man. Yes, delete the button, add your master button instead. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, yeah, item image will need to be exposed on spawn, so we can set that dynamically. Item image. So let's do on pre-construct, because then we can actually see our changes. So item image, set brush from, we'll do soft texture, fuck it. It doesn't matter, this loads it anyway, so we will promote that to a variable, and we'll call this button image. Okay, and then that will be instance editable exposed on spawn, and then we also need to set the text, which I don't have on here, which is fine, because let's add that after. So there's our item image exposed on spawn. Do we need anything else on this button? I don't think we do. Perfect. So weapon select. Buy button. We have a vertical box on this. We don't need it. We'll just put it underneath. Or put a vertical box here instead. Vertical box! Thank God King Boars is here. He's like telling me what to do, and I'm just doing it. This is awesome. Button area. Yes. Yes. Okay, so weapons box, we'll call it. Okay, and now we'll put the button on. And then we'll put text in. So master, oh, shouldn't this be a predetermined size? Didn't we do that? Yeah, that's custom size. Should be doing that. Weapon select. Why is it huge? First of all, this needs to be visible. I just saw that. Master button should just be visible. Okay, it is. Yeah, okay, good. Ask Humble, sorry, can you refund it? You can keep the vertical box. Oh, I already deleted it, it's fine. Anybody give me options if I bought a Humble Bumble twice? Stop going to Humble Bumble, I think is the save for that. Just kidding. You can make images appear on pre-construct. Yeah, that's what I did, right? Button image, white, what do we call this? Okay, there. Is it, oh, it's that big because that's what the image scaled it down to, I think is what's going on there. I think that's okay. We'll just keep it that size unless we want to make all of them uniform. I don't know, it doesn't matter. But so, this will say weapons. Okay, and we'll center that. And that's perfect. Let's preview this. Did I make this right? Yeah, okay, perfect. So there, our button works. That's great. Looks great. And now we can create some more buttons. So we got weapons. We'll duplicate this and we'll call this, what did I say? Melee, sorry, melee box. And open this up. We'll change this to melee and we'll change this master button. Shit, I guess we should name them. Hey, melee button. weapon button, because we're going to have to probably do stuff with this. Melee box, melee button. This will be the bolt cutters. That actually is probably one of the most savage weapons there is. Melee weapons, I should say. So it does not like that image, hey? What's your name? White. Oh, it's because I changed the image size. Can I size? Ignore inherited scale. Override, no. Scale to fit, down only. It really doesn't like that one image, hey? It just, like, completely, you know, doesn't do the right thing. Bolt cutters, there we go. Okay, well, it looks fine there. Why doesn't it do it here? Wow, I just learned something. Nice, I like when people learn stuff. I think if you wrap it in a size box, you can set the specific aspect ratio instead of size. Well, we did that and we had issues because obviously like the LMG is like long width-wise, and then the bolt cutters are long height-wise. So the size box doesn't work because each one of them are a different size. So that's why we use the scale box. Why can't we make this... If I set this to fill, it's not going to do anything, is it? Yeah. Color opacity fading. I'm so confused why this happens here, but not in the actual master widget button. Like, what the F? Image size. Yeah, that changed. Oh, you know what? It might be here. Match size, I think, is what we got to check. Weapon select. Nope, we don't. That is literally the opposite of what we check. Okay, so it's not going to work. I changed my image size to 100 by 100 and select the matched size on the set texture. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, we have a custom width. So you're saying change this to a size box and then match size? Okay, yeah, let's try that, sure. Replace with a size box. Is that an option? Of course not. Wrap with a size box. And replace with child. Okay, size box will be... Sorry, let's do max desired width and height instead. We'll do 100 by 100. And then we will match size, you said. Let's try that out and see if it works. Almost. It's forcing it... So yeah, this is why this... maybe I also add the scale box in there. I don't know if that would make a difference. So let me just undo what I did there for a second till I get my scale box back. There we go. Size box, max, desired width and height. We'll do 100 by 100. And let's see what happens. Weapon select, compile. Did not work. Did not work. Scale to fit. Scale to fill. No, not scale to fill. Scale by safe zone. Look at that. Specified. Fill doesn't look any good. Scale to fit. Scale to fit keeps it uniform, right? So I just don't understand why it can't do it for both, you know? Why don't we, you know what, let's just, I don't know, both of these are just not doing what they're supposed to be doing, right? So let's uncheck, oh, it wasn't checked. Sorry, I gotta do that again to check it. There we go. Okay, it works. Yay! So this should say melee now. We want to add padding between our vertical boxes, so can you do that here? Is there a content area? Or is that in top border? Content, horizontal padding. Let's add some left padding of 20. Okay, no, that's the whole box. So we don't want that. We'll say 0. Then, if I do this... No, that doesn't work. I swear there's a way to, like... I think it's in the vertical box. Pardon me. If I do that, no. If I do... Oh, slot border. That's nothing. Was there not a way to do this? I swear to God there was. To have all your children spaced out evenly? Or is that fill? No, not there, sorry. Button, top or... Content. Well, the shitty part is the content area is the button area, which we need the button area to have the padding for the children. You know what I'm saying? There's internal slot padding a bit right. Sorry, new guy here. It's a hello. Thank you for live stream. Blackout to Abel. Thanks for joining the live stream. I do it for you guys. The website buckets, yes. Yeah, so we Sister Smoo, I already was, I'm just reading what your comments, but we already fixed the issue here. But now we're trying to figure out how the goddamn hell you add. See, you know what? The one thing about UI that really pisses me off is, like, nothing has the same, you know, things in here. Like, the first, like slot, I understand. Slot, I totally get, because if you're slotting it in somewhere, yeah, add that up top, 100%. But, like, pretty much all of this other stuff should have the same shit, you know? Like, you'd have maybe a specialty one for, like, it's a button, or it's a, you know, an editable text box, or an audio text box, like a specialized drop down for that thing, but then everything else should be the same, right? It should be, like, where, you know, you set your padding for your children, you set your padding for, the padding up here for border slots is a little bit different. But yeah, I don't know, it just, every one of these widget component things are just different, and nothing's in the same spot. Really annoying. Anyways, I guess we'll just have to add it to each individual one, which is really stupid, but sure. Oh, is this where I do it? Fill. No, that's not where you do it. We'll just do auto. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just do it manually. Really stupid, but whatever. So this, and then we'll do padding left of, we'll say 10, and then we'll do 10 on the right. Ah, shit. Let's do 20 each. Get a 30-day free trial with Epidemic Sound, proud sponsors of Taken Grace. I've been chuckling because I mentioned I was watching Dragon Ball Z with Azura, but I was chuckling at the voiceover for that. Will Goku have enough time to charge this goddamn thing? Find out the next time on Dragon Ball Z. Just like the excitement in his voice. Anyways, so alright, there's 2 buttons. Let's make one more button for throwables. Throwables. Bond. James Bond. Throwing the grenade through the fucking window, and you will die. Anyways, throwables. Oh, shit. Throw text, I'll say. Throw text. Throw button. Yes, throwables. Whatever you say. Octopusy. Anyways. Throwables with an S. There we go. So I'll change the image on here to grenade, I guess. Oh shit. Perhaps we should make another one just for fun. Called consumables, I guess. We'll say items. This will be the health pack. Med pack, I think is what I called it. There we go. Oh shit, ammo. That ammo will be in weapons. I'll just put it in there. And then this will be consumables. Or expendables, really. Consume. I want to keep consuming. I love the Act Man. He's awesome. Consumables. Perfect. So there's our buttons. Now we need to make them do stuff and add stuff here in our content area. But what we need to do for our content area is we need to make a giant ass, we'll call it a horizontal box, we'll say, because depending on what it is, well, we don't need a horizontal box. We just need an area, maybe a size box or a scale box. Scale box or size box? Well, I think a scale box. In our content area, so that we can set the area where we can have, yeah, actually this is perfect. Except we do want some padding on the top, maybe? Well, let's just do padding of like, what's 20 look like? 20 is pretty good. You want to give it a little bit of stuff around the outside, right? That's looking pretty good. It's pretty wide. And let's center it. How big is this area? This is it'd be 1920 by what? 700. So we got to remember that when we're making our content because we want to make it that size, right? Or you know what I mean, right? So, okay, so I could have sworn horizontal boxes used to have content padding, but then it went away. I mean, yeah, I thought it had too, to be honest. Yeah, so, well, looking at it, here's the horizontal box. I just don't see it. Behavior, accessibility, transform. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm not spending any time on it because I'll just get mad that they don't have something so goddamn basic. Sister Smoo, I've joined the Discord a while back, but I'm just rarely on it. Yeah, you probably got scared away by Resolute with his antics. Just kidding. Real-time fat man. So, all right, there's our buttons. There's our content area. You know, bottom border. I'm not going to put controls or whatever, but that's where you would put controls or descriptions for things or whatever the case is, right? So let's make some content areas now. So we can probably make... No, they would require different things, hey? User interface widget blueprint, user widget, we'll call this widget blueprint underscore C for content, I guess. And then we'll do weapon select. And I'm going to rename this weapon select to item select, or loadout select, I guess. Perfect. Okay, weapon select. Size box? Question mark? No, grid panel. What am I doing? Grid panel. Or uniform grid panel, actually. No, grid panel, sorry. Okay, grid panel, there it is. We need to do custom, and the width was 1920 by 700. Okay, there's our content area. Maybe we don't do a grid panel, pardon me. Perhaps we do a vertical box instead. Get rid of you then. Vertical box. I'm thinking, so that's the perfect height. I'm thinking we'll have the text up here first, and then we'll have a grid panel, and then which will be in a horizontal box. Actually, the grid panel doesn't need to be in a horizontal box, right? No, it doesn't. So yeah, we'll do text. And we'll say that this, we'll call this weapons. Or sorry, we'll say primary weapons. And then we'll add that grid panel. I feel like these should be together in their own thing, but that's fine. What did I say? Grid panel. We'll fill that. Fill rules didn't work for us last time, right? Is Taken Grace going to put a 3D item in the content box? An example of what he showed? No, I'm not. I wasn't going to do that. So you know what? I mentioned I was going to put the attachments thing in here, but I think I will make a totally separate thing for that. Because what you would probably do for that is create a box off screen. Like I would, you know, like this red box, I would create off screen or off map or something like that. I would make it big enough where you can see the inside, and then obviously make sure the normals are correct, and then I'm going to put a camera in there, and then a static mesh, and then when you go to that weapon screen, it's going to swap to this camera. And then you'll see the weapon, and then this will all be in a blueprint, obviously, because we want to be able to swap the static meshes on all the weapons. That's how I would do it, actually. So we'll do that, but we'll do this weapon select first. So, I'm shocked TG didn't pick up on the last merch shill I did. What last merch shill? What did you do? The good old dev cube. I see a lot of old PlayStation Daves. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I just did that for a project I'm working, for the project that you're working on using a 2D render target. Tommy, I was going to mention to you, actually, because I saw, obviously, what you've been doing on your thing looks really good, by the way. You know, from our UI mockup, it looks really, really good. But, because you have the, we were talking about this when we were doing our royal request thing, right? So, I was talking about how you would create a mini-map by having a camera up top, in the world looking down, and you did that. And then I think I haven't seen like the latest one, but at one point I saw your character walking around. In your player character, you can add a 2D render object and put it like really, really high above your character, and then make sure obviously the normals are one-sided and they're pointing to the sky so you wouldn't see them from below. Then when your camera actually looks down on your player, you will see that render object, which would be a triangle or whatever the case is for your player, and then you wouldn't see your actual player, if that makes sense. Yeah, anyways. BSG popping in to like the stream. Hope it's a good one. It has been a good one. I've gotten more done in the first hour than I have in the last, like, 5 streams. Tommy, sorry, real time, I just saw somebody. Oh yeah, Tommy says, if you do that, you can't rotate or swap it, right? Question mark. Oh yeah, you're talking about 2D render. Yeah, right. That's what prompted my other thing to Tommy there. Jesus Freak, hey, I just watched your meta sounds video. Would you do this setup for every sound, or would you make a master sound system that everything references? If I would have a music manager for sure. That you can reference in the world. Where would you put... You know what? Maybe you wouldn't make... The music manager, I would maybe even put in the game state. Yeah, maybe in the game state I'd put something to do with the sounds and what music, or what music's playing. I honestly think sounds should be localized. However, the actual meta sounds themselves should be individually created, because you can create obviously the exact thing that you're looking for. Yeah, I would. I don't think a master, like basically a master blueprint for sound effects specifically is necessarily a great idea myself. Just because then they're all loaded all the time, right? I think. Or does it, when it stops playing, does it unload it? I can't remember exactly how it works performance-wise, but... yeah, so, you know, the fireplace example in that video, so, or the whatever, so you have the meta sound in the fire, and then you have the attenuation sphere. When you're outside the attenuation sphere, the sound is not loaded, because you're outside the sphere. Once you enter the sphere, it loads the sound, starts the volume at like 0, and then it fades it up the closer you get to the sound, right? So, yeah, I'd try to keep everything separated for sound effects. Use, because, you know, here's a good example, actually. Here we go. So in animations, right, if I make an animation, I can add a audio track. And I can add audio sound effects in here, right? So, yeah, obviously we'll do that. Recommended the audio clock. Yeah, I don't have a clock source because we're not working with pro-grade audio right now. Clock source is just, if you guys are unfamiliar, specifically in film here, one sec. Oh, look at this, right? You got this guy. In film, they don't use these basic ass ones. They'll have a bunch of numbers in here. I got a photo, standby. I'll pull one up while I talk about it. Yeah, so they have numbers on there that's called time code. The slapping of the slate is kind of like a redundancy thing, to be honest, at this point, because when the second AC comes in to slap the slate, they will visually read what's on the slate. So, you know, I don't know. There's nothing on here, but they'd say, you know, scene 24 alpha, take 1, and then they'd wait for the focus puller to say mark, and then they'd say A mark for A camera, B mark for B camera, etc., etc. And they have to say that out loud because the boom guys are getting them saying that. So when in post-production, they're going to hear them read the slate out and then mark it, and then they're going to hear the actual sound of the slate hitting the wood, right? Visually, you don't see anything, or sorry, you don't hear anything, but you see the slate, right? And then you will visually see the wood clap together, and that's how, in the old days, how they synced up audio and video. But nowadays, they have what's called time codes. So the sound department will supply the camera with what's called a jammet, or a jam box, sorry. They have a thing at their sound cart called a master time code. They will plug the jammet or whatever in the time code box. It will sync up with the master time code. They will then sync all the slates up. Then they will sync all the cameras up. So everything will be working off the same time code. When you come back from lunch, you'll rejam everything, so everything's on the same time code. And now in post-production, it's like, okay, at this time code, everything was, you know, this is when the slate slapped together. Put time code in, done. You don't have to like visually, you know, double check everything anymore. So yeah, that's how they do it in the big leagues. So yeah, when they're talking about time code, they're talking about that kind of stuff. Because obviously in Unreal Engine you can use it for video production and stuff, right? So, anyways, sorry, let me find this photo for you guys. Photo album. Just get that out of the way. Oh, that's me and Christopher Lloyd. That's when I was 19? Something like that. Anyways, sorry, I wasn't showing you guys that one. I'm just looking for whatever goddamn one it is here. Oh yes, I just saw it. Here is the, here's an actual slate that they use.
Yeah, I'll come find you.
So, yeah, you can't see the time code because, long story short, shutter speed, light doesn't really work that well with stuff. But yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, if you guys didn't know that, like, if you film a TV and your TV's all weird, it's because your shutter speed's off. You gotta match the shutter speed with the refresh rate of the TV in order for it to work properly. Anyways, sorry, that's completely not the the thing. Doc Brown! Yeah, that was an interesting video. So, you know, that was the first show I worked, sorry, that was the second show I worked on, but it was the first full show that I worked on. And that show specifically, I remember I was like starstruck, because yeah, it's like fucking Doc Brown, right? Holy shit. You realize that they're just people at a certain point in your career. So I remember we were outside a house we were shooting at, and I remember seeing him walk out from the house, and he went straight to craft service, and he grabbed a peanut butter jar, and he just took a spoon and just took a big swab peanut butter and just ate it, and then went back inside. Like, that is such a normal person thing to do. You know what I mean? So like, that was the moment I was just like, you know what? Everyone's just people. It's just like, it doesn't matter that he was in Back to the Future or whatever the case was, right? Anyways, Mark's saying coffee, but I should probably drink some water. Stay hydrated, everybody. Okay, anyways, back to video game stuff. So yeah, you can add audio in here. You know, yeah, why don't we just do this quick here? So we'll do weapon select, go back to animations, go to fade, add, all name widgets this, there we go. Then we'll add render opacity and transform, and we'll do what I do on pretty much all of them just to make it look cleaner, nice. 0.8 for the scale at the beginning, render opacity of 0, then we will go to like 0.5, I guess, seconds, and we will put another thing here, and we'll do 1. Oh, it kept them the same. Nice. And then this will be 1 as well. Great. So now it'll, right? And then now you put an audio cue in here. So we'll just do it right off the beginning here. There's a, ooh, dockable window open. What's that sound like? Sure. Dockable window open. Look at that. Sounds local. Only plays when the UI opens. Sounds great. Okay, and then... That's awesome. Playing it backwards actually sounds really good too. Cool, so... That's probably all it is. It's just the close sound I saw. Holy, that name is really hard to say without screwing it up. Somebody just subscribed to the channel. Thanks a lot. Amish butter sounds banging. I mean, is that like goat butter but Amish butter? I don't know. Anyways. Does America even have real butter? They do, but everyone thinks margarine's real butter, and it's 1 particle away from being plastic, so don't eat margarine. You're not getting help on the name from me, TG. Yeah, that was a name. So if you're watching, welcome to the thing. Drop a phonetic way to say your name so I can say it properly, or butcher it and then you can laugh at me. I don't know. Okay, so yeah, I use real butter for frickin' everything because it is actually good to have real butter versus seed oil specifically. Seed oils are real bad for you. So we're all done with that. Perfect. Okay, so there's our primary weapons. We got our grid panel. Do we want more buttons? Do you know what I mean? Like, do we want another master button on here? And then we, that's probably what we'll do, sorry. And we need to put some padding on this as well. Again, pad children? Oh, that's too hard. Let's not do that. Let's do it individually, for fuck's sakes. Anyways, padding on the bottom. 30? Sure, we'll do 30. Okay, and master button. That sucks ass, actually. Because then we have to literally subscribe to every frickin' button's thing. King Board, I don't know if you're still here. I don't know if that's like the best way to do it. Because if you're gonna select... Correction, the settings are in the scene capture component 2D component settings under general show flags. Just turn off skeleton meshes and static meshes and you won't see the player character. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I know, but I was thinking you would probably want something if it was a map, right? If like there was a treasure nearby and you'd in the treasure blueprint you'd have like a rendered 2D of like a treasure box or something up top, you know? That's what I was thinking, but I really need to get my fat ass to a farmer's market and get some non-processed butter. There isn't enough cholesterol in me. Yeah, right? Same here! Stay away from seed oils and use pretty much anything else, yeah. Yeah, I have high cholesterol too, actually, which is funny because they tested me, and I think you're supposed to be between, like, basically under 2.9 millimoles, for your cholesterol levels, and mine was like 30. My doctor basically almost died looking at my results. And she's like, yeah, you need to get that under control. I was like, oh, thanks. Anyway, so she's like, oh, we'll retest you in 3 weeks. I'm like, sounds good. Didn't eat any carbs, any sugar, any nothing. And I fasted for 3 weeks. That was the worst 3 weeks ever, by the way. And then she tested me again, and I went down to like 2.5. And she was like, she like literally could not fathom how that was even possible. And I was like, oh, I just didn't eat carb, sugar, and fasted, so that kind of helped out. But anyways, but isn't coconut oil seed oil? I don't know. Olive oil, avocado oil, lard, beef tallow. Beef tallow is actually really good for you. I remember McDonald's used to use beef tallow for their oil for the fries, and then they switched to vegetable shortening, which is like toxic AF. But olive oil, I've heard actually negative things about as well. I used to think the same thing. I don't quote me on that though. I need to read more research on that. Avocado oil would seem like it would be good. Yeah, seed oils are super bad for you. That's just nut oil. That's funny. Surely the grid panel has content padding, right? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. That is the big fat capital R word that I shouldn't say on stream, but yeah, that is dumb. So that is effing dumb, everybody. Holy fuck. So I guess we gotta. What is nudge? I've never seen this before. Offsets this slot's content by some amount. Positive values offset to lower right. This is new. I've never seen this before. Anyways, or maybe grid slot. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I guess I haven't really used this. I've just done it manually. But anyway, so we'll do left padding a 10 and right padding a 10 as well. I guess we got to do buttons for all of these. That's really annoying. But then how do we set... How do we set the data asset in here then? Because that's what we need to set the weapon, right? So master button. We're spending a little time on this because for the other ones we just had to duplicate it and change the names and the icons, right? So bonus points if their name is olive oil. Oi. I'm Nutmeg from Discord, by the way. I don't know if anyone knows me because I rarely chat in there. I don't remember the name Nutmeg from the Discord. Mind you, I'm not on there half the time anymore, to be honest. Everybody in there is doing a really great job of keeping the community going and stuff, so I really appreciate that, to be, honestly, because, yeah, I've been even struggling this month specifically to find time to work in Unreal Engine. So, yeah, I've not spent too much time in the Discord. But anyways, the most important thing you can do for your health is make sure you have good gut health. Everything originates from your gut. Yeah, no, the gut health is good. Do gut health. Drink lots of water. Cut out sugary drinks. This health moment brought to you by TG. Yeah, holy shit. Just sugary drinks are so fucking bad for you. If you have any sort of skin conditions or anything like that, and you're consuming a lot of like sugary drinks, literally stop the sugary drinks and your skin thing will probably clear up, to be honest. Not all of them, but a lot of them. It's just because you're dehydrated, right? Because you're drinking, 300 grams of sugar a day or whatever the fucking case is. And 300 plus grams, I should say, and your daily should be 100. But anyways. We don't care about health right now. We care about Unreal Engine, so let's talk about that. TG has really trained himself to ignore my comments and no longer feel guilty about typing stuff. Well, I'm trying to find people that aren't named Mark Nanya to see what else. Let's see what they have to say. But no, I do see your comments. But I do miss some of them because you type so much, to be fair. Oh my god, you read that one. Well, I was reading your other one about the virgins. The virgin, whatever the... Yeah. Everyone's struggling with time this month, bro. It's no biggie. We get it. Yeah, well, time and money and health this month. Because it's like, you know what? It's funny. Because it's like gyms must be just licking their lips. They're like, Christmas brings more people in January. Because everyone's like, oh, New Year's resolution. I ate a lot of chocolate and drank a lot of wine during the holidays. Was that water or vodka? No, that was water. I don't drink. Yeah, I don't drink, don't do drugs, don't smoke, drink water. My liver's in peak condition to deal with all the sugar I eat. But anyways, so we got the master button. I don't know if this is the way to do it, everybody. You know, like, then we have to subscribe to, like, our chain of subscriptions to all of these button event dispatchers is just going to be super long. Nothing in. Alright, so, I don't know. This seems wrong, because I'm sorry, I'm thinking out loud. So, like, when you click on each button, we need to run something, right? So whether that's creating an action menu or whatever the case is, but then you need to then take the data asset out of here for whatever the weapon you chose was, and send it to your inventory, so it adds it to your inventory. So how do you do that here? And then we're gonna have a bunch of weapons, bunch of sidearms, you know, and then a bunch of ammo, and then it's like every one of those buttons we'd have to subscribe to the event dispatcher for, you know what I mean? So I don't know. Excuse me. In this master button, let's add a data asset then. We'll do, you know, item data. Because the buttons... Patrick B, thanks for supporting me on Coffee. If you guys want to support Coffee, or support me, do on Coffee versus YouTube. The only reason I say that is because YouTube keeps 30% of your donations. So if you want more to go to me, do it on Coffee. Because they keep 5%, and then PayPal, which is what I use to accept payments or whatever, takes like, whatever it is, 2.5% or whatever it is. So it's like 7% versus 30%. So anyways, let's see here. Snaster says, same brother, had been drug-free, alcohol-free for over 17 years now, best decision I ever made. Dude, and not only just health-wise, but money. Like, you spend so much money on alcohol, and even, well, cigarettes or whatever bad habits you are. Now I gotta cut out all the sugar. I gotta stop going to the dollar store and buying a bunch of sugar, right? Mark says, I'm just seeing what you're responding to. They kind of get weird when you stare or film them without permission, but I just twitch and speak in slurred voices and they leave me alone. I don't know what you're referring to, but anyways, RT says, I smoke tobacco and drink enough coffee to kill a small elephant. I only drink when I'm in the mood, 2 years and counting. Yeah, that's how I kind of stopped too. Film didn't help that because the rap parties, it's like open bar, right? So that doesn't help. And then everyone wants to buy the boss a drink, right? So I only drink when I'm in the mood. So yeah, social drinking, I went down to like maybe like on holidays or birthdays or something I would drink maybe. And I haven't touched any alcohol for a long time, to be honest. But yeah, anyways, Patrick, again, thanks for the support. I appreciate it. TG, wondering how well this will translate to adding to an existing inventory. It will translate. Don't call me RT. RT game will come and get me. He's Irish. He'll come fuck you up, buddy. All right. Congratulations, you will. Okay, real time. I have a question for you because you're from the UK. So Azur and I were having a conversation and we don't know what part of the UK this dialect is from, where they like they essentially they like leave out like letters and words. What's the sentence? Like I said a sentence the other day. Oh yeah, Azura's like, can you go get me my thing over here? I'm like, oh yeah. Like, where is that from? You talk about over here, right? I can't remember what part of UK that's from. Or actually, I don't even know I don't even have any idea. So yeah, let me know because I'm curious. I was at my mum's the other day. Like that, right? So Keep hitting send before I finish typing my sentences. Yeah, yeah. Accomplish more in your life sober. Oh, you know what else? Another life hack. Everybody's on their phone when they're on the toilet. Just saying. It happens. Replace scrolling Facebook with learning something. That's how I've been learning, or that's how I was learning Japanese. I have a Japanese app, and every time I was like on the toilet, instead of opening Facebook and scrolling through things that don't fucking matter, I would learn five new words, or I would review 5 words that I learned yesterday, or I would learn new kanji, or whatever the case was. So, you know, basically I was micro-learning. And the more micro-learning you do, and obviously when you improve your health and stuff, you create more growth hormone, which creates more opportunity to learn because your brain's creating new neural pathways. So yeah, there you go. That could be either be Cockney, London, or it's just a bowl of water. Yeah, bowl of water. Then it's in the north where I am. Okay. But I'm glad you're able to, you know, my English accents are garbage because it slides in and out from different dialects, and then it becomes Aussie, and then it's, you know, so yeah. Anyways, Cockney. Yeah. The north, hey, okay. That would be in the north. The north's where all the weird ones are. That's why we say fucking A. Alright, so yeah, we made a data asset, or I was gonna make a data asset and then just didn't do it. Item data. PDA item data. Object reference. Okay, so we'll hit compile. We're gonna leave that blank by default, but I think we will expose on spawn and make it instance editable so we can set it. And then on button clicked, let's add a input for a data asset. There. So, you know, then we'll send our item data over, and that's how we'll do it. I don't know. I think it should just be an interface at this point. Because, like, we have to subscribe to all of these events, and there's just, like, so much stuff. The north is where all the weird ones are. What's that about? I don't know. You know who's the weirdest speaking Canadians are the fucking Newfies, I'll tell you. The Newfoundland people. I don't know what the fuck they say half the time. Well, okay, actually, to be honest, they're originally from, God, where are they from? They speak almost Cockney in a way, but I don't know. Like, you'd almost have to find a video. It's just like the way it's not even English, to be honest. But like, you know, you think of the most, you know, stereotypical Canadian accent, and it's like times 2 or 3, you know. But anyways. But yeah, I think this should be a data asset, or a interface. And then how do we call on button clicked? Oh, okay, that would be the issue of getting the reference to the weapon selects. Hang on, I'm just thinking here. Weapon selects. The Irish. I sound like a trailer park flying a rebel flag. Oh my god. I really want to do an interface, but it's just getting the, what if we do an output instead? Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. We're going to get rid of this because this is just not going to do well. So we're going to create an interface instead. We have one for HUD, but sure. I can't. No, sorry, not HUD. We're going to make a new one. BP interface, BPI underscore, we'll call this button UI, I guess. Okay, so we'll create one called get data asset, and we'll make an output for data asset. So, you know, the dispatchers are supposed to be for like a one-to-many, right? So if we had, like, I understand what King Boars was getting at when he suggested that. But, you know, in this weapon select, now every single button in our graph, we have to subscribe to that event, you know? So the interface in this case would be a better option because in this, we're going to click on this, right? And we're clicking on that button, and we already have it scripted in here on clicked, right? We're going to, well, first off, we got to implement that interface I just made. Implemented interfaces, add BPI button UI. Okay, this is a function now, and I just got to plug in my data asset. Okay, compile, and then, yeah, back in this. Back in this. Get rid of this now, I think, yeah. Where were we? Item slot master button. Now, back in here, when we click on the button, right, we're going to get the data asset. Or actually, we don't even need to do it in here. Shit, how do we do this modularly? How do we do this modularly? Let's go to the weapon select. Let's just go to the graph. You know, LMG, we'll call this. And we'll just change the button image to the LMG. Is that there? Yeah, white. Item data. I think I don't know what I put. Rifle, sure, whatever. Well, we can change the name of that after. But there's the LMG, so we're going to go to the graph. How do we access that information? So that's kind of messy, but it might be the only way to do it. On clicked. No. Event. That's why, I think that's probably why he told me to do a dispatcher. Can I create event? No, that won't work. Just joined. What are we doing at this moment? We are making the weapon. I'm doing a couple things here. Where are we? Item loadout. So I've made this. We are making the content that goes in here. So right now we're making the weapon select thing. So here's the content that's going to go in there. Right now I'm debating what the fuck to do with this button because we're going to have a bunch of buttons in here that are different weapons, and when you click on it, you can add it to your inventory, whatever the case is. But we're trying to figure out how to modularly make this so I don't have to subscribe to a bunch of different event dispatchers for all 79 fucking buttons we have in here. But also grab the data asset at the same time. So anyways, back in the graph, we got the LMG here. This is the button. How the hell do we... yeah. Super open to ideas right now because I'm just a little stumped how we can just do this modularly. Yeah, the button is storing the item information, but it's the click event that we need, right? Because, you know, anytime we roll over any of these buttons and click on them, we want to run, you know, the on-clicked event, but how do you return... before we had an event dispatcher there, but if I have literally 35 buttons, I have to subscribe to every one of those click event things, which seems unnecessary. At least with the event dispatcher, or pardon me, with the blueprint interface function, we can return the data, but it's just the click event that I'm having an issue with. Because we made a master button, right? So we didn't have to do it a million times. So can you dynamically spawn the buttons into a parent container based on an array of weapon data, and each button can parse the data on click? Get button and assign on clicked. Is that... didn't I look into that? Oh, I have to get the button. I'm fucking stupid, everybody. Get item button, and then... there you... Okay, sorry. I had to get the button. It wasn't working out of there because that's the actual... What's it called? The widget. Yeah. But again, we're binding to a fucking event dispatcher, and I don't want that, because... we have to do that 35 fucking times, right? I'm curious. Stand by. I'm super curious. You know what? Maybe we do a for each loop instead. Off of event construct. So what we'll do is we will get... yeah, I'm just going to duplicate these just to test it out. I don't have... fucking stupid. Grid panel. You're being stupid. Column fill... sure, but how do you... 1, 2... yeah, these grid panels piss me off. That's why I do them manually. It just doesn't make any goddamn sense. You know what? We don't need a grid panel. Fuck it. We just need a, replace with a, horizontal box. That's what we need. They can suck me. Anyway, so... right, and then we're bitching about the padding. At the same time. That's so funny. Padding for left and rights will be... I think we said 10, right? Sure. Okay, there's our buttons. Can we create an array and then do a for each loop for all of these? Hopefully you guys are following me here, if that makes sense. So, I'm just gonna duplicate, whoops. I'm super curious if actually this will work. Holy shit. I can't believe that works. That's fucking crazy. So you can bind to all of these events that run the same thing. Wrapbox, it shouldn't matter because we're setting all of these, like this is going to be a static menu, like it's not going to be dynamically changing based on blah, 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 unless you wanted to create it in a way where it's like, these are the only weapons you have available. In that case, what I would probably do instead is I would, let's say this is the secret LMG, right? Secret LMG. Okay, so this is a locked one, okay? Get in the assets folder before I fucking lose my shit. Anyway, sorry, I'm just gonna add some more graphics here. YouTube, not YouTube, sorry. Game dev. Where are you? Vault of assets. Icon fonts. Or not icon fonts, sorry, I don't want to show too much of my thing. Vault of assets, these are all available to members, by the way. UI, first person UI, white. Weapons, so let's put all of these in there. I'm just going to literally just put all of them in because it won't overwrite the stuff, or it'll only put the new stuff in. Okay, so there's all those, and then white else? Equipment. Sure. What? Oh, I put grenade steering wheel. That's so funny. So what do we got here? We got bombs, we got body armor, we got not really any melee things, but that's whatever. We'll put all these in there. Walkie-talkie, steering wheel. That'll be a melee thing. Then we're going to go back to UI. We're going to go to icon fonts because I have... Where were you? Lock. Put the lock in here. What else we got? Is that it? I think. Yes, for now. Yes, okay. Yeah, you know, first thing we'll do is we'll just select all these and optimize it for UI. We'll go edit selection property matrix, and it's going to be like, meh, compression settings are all different. Meh. Compression settings, UI, or user interface, where are you? Did they remove that? Am I blind? Am I not seeing user interface in here? Well, fuck, they changed that, hey? So I guess we'll do default. Texture group UI. Huh. They got rid of user interface. Like, they must have just got rid of user interface because it was here before. I think just choose the UI texture group. Yeah, well, I need alpha, though, right? So I gotta make sure. Single channel compress can also be used for displacements in gray. There's no tooltip for this one. Same compression as default. That's weird. Yeah, because they literally just changed this because I've been doing this for like the entire time I've had my channel, right? So, prefer HD single channel. I think, yeah. We'll do default then, I guess. Compress without alpha. We don't care about that. Compression cache. Cook. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, whatever. We'll see how that works out. Okay, save, and then we'll go back and we'll see. I mean, they all seem fine. So, great. All right, anyways, yeah, so we got the lock. So what I would do if this was locked, well, first of all, you would have to create a variable inside the master button. Sorry. How would you do this modularly? I always like to do that modularly so that you guys have options, right? In your games, because everybody's games are not the same. So... Well, first off, I don't have what's it called, data assets for these yet, but we'll just put some different guns in here. We'll do the MP5 or whatever the fuck, and then the secret LMG. I don't think I have another LMG, but we'll see. Sure, the AK. Put the AK in there. Anyways, yeah. So there's our weapons. Let's say this one's secret. You just need to disable the button. Button. So in the master button, what we'll do in the event graph, we are going to create a variable called locked item. I'm just trying to think how you would do this. I think in the game instance, you would have to create something. You would have to create an array of items available and items locked, and then let's do that. Like, I'm gonna do everything, you know, proper because, yeah. So make one called framework. Make a new blueprint class called get the fuck in there, which will be a game instance. Okay, obviously we're not going to finish this today, but, you know, we'll get this. So, GI, you know, this is from app start to app end, right? So, I don't know, we'll just call it BP game instance, I guess. Okay, let's change the game mode. Or, sorry, not game mode, you have to go to project settings. Because the game mode gets destroyed in every level, as I point out in my video, and you gotta change it in maps and modes. So what game instance are we using? BP game instance, okay? Compile, and now we'll open the game instance. First, let's make some more data quick here. Right, these inherit. Did we check if we could do this? Standby. Weapon select. Right. Sweet. Okay. So, yeah, we tested that we can do this. So, the item data is the parent, is the most parent primary data asset. We created children of that primary data asset so that we could add specific data about melee or specific data about throwable weapon, blah, 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 blah. But whenever you do a primary data asset, you have to choose the parent, or else if you choose weapon, then it won't, hang on, it won't work. Oh, maybe that was specifically for my factory thing. Yeah, specifically for the factory method, you have to choose the most parent one. You'd be able to choose all the children still, but at least it's a bit more refined on what's going on there, right? So, okay, anyways, so back to data assets. We'll rename this to, what was this called? This is the LMG, right? LMG. And we'll duplicate that, call this the AK. Let's open that up. Ammo type, medium, fire mode, burst, sure, max, mag, crosshair image. We didn't do any of that yet because we don't care. Ammo class, right, we didn't make that either. Ammo thumbnail, whites, we didn't do, we don't have anything in this. The reason they're blank is because we don't have anything in there. AK-47. Because we haven't created any UI or anything with that. Class ref, we don't have that yet either. Max stack size 1, item type large weapon, can stack false. Base damage, weapon weight, crosshair, max size fire mode. I mean, yeah, we're not doing anything super crazy right now for that stuff. So we got the P90 and the MP5. Oh, I didn't change this. So this is the P90. P90! Where are you? P90. Did I pass it? There you are. Okay, P90. The rest doesn't fucking matter at this point. Because we're not doing anything with that. So, and then, sorry, the AK, I gotta change the... There it is, save, and one more, which was the MP5. So now, you know what, actually, let's change this now that we're doing this all proper, because we didn't do this before. So, item data. Oh, it is a soft reference. Thank God. Okay, good. I did smart things. So yeah, if you didn't join me for that stream, in your data assets, just make sure that the texture is a soft 2D texture, because it does not load it until it's requested to load it from the data asset. With the node, which is in master button, set brush from soft texture. This loads the soft texture into memory and then shows it. Okay, so that's a good way to save some memory by doing that. So yeah, okay, we made those. Now we're in here. Now we can set the data assets here. So LMG, this will be the P90, and this will be the MP5. This will be the AK. AK, right here. Whoops. AK. Okay, so those are their own things. We will open our game instance now. So, reminder, if you guys haven't seen my latest video, definitely watch it. There's really good information in there, and if you haven't been putting things in the right place, that will be the video that tells you where you should put the things. We talk about game instance, game state, game mode, player. We don't talk about player state as much. We do that more in the multiplayer video that's coming out next week. And then we also talk about player controller, the pawn, I mean, briefly. But yeah, the big ones, yeah, game state, game mode, game instance, and those are the biggest three that we talk about in that video. I can't remember. Where's the YouTube thumbnails? I'll find it here. Framework. Framework right here. What do we talk about? Yeah, we talk about all these. We talk about all these, except for player state I talk about, but I don't show it until the next video. Okay, because that's player state is more relevant for multiplayer. You can still use it in single player, and you probably should, because player state exists even after the player dies. These two things, player controller, player state, exist after the player dies. The pawn is supposed to be destructible and reused, right? That's the whole point of the pawn. So, yeah, if you have some things that you want to hold on to when the player respawns, you can put it in player state. Okay? Game instance is the only thing that persists across levels. Everything else gets destroyed. Okay? So that's why we're in the game instance. We are going to store all of the data assets that we want to be able to reference. I always create an interface right here. Blueprint interface for the game instance, yes. BPI GI. Okay, open that up. We're going to create get unlocked weapons. And we're going to return a PDA underscore data asset. Sorry, what am I doing? The available items. Let's do that. Get unlocked items. Okay, that will be a PDA underscore item data object reference. Okay, so the idea behind this is, it's going to be an array, by the way. So the idea behind this, we're going to go into our game instance. We're going to create a variable for our available items. Okay, and that'll be, again, a PDA underscore item data object reference array. Okay. We need to create another function in our game instance thing called add item to, or sorry, unlock item, we'll call it. Unlock item. And that will be a single input for a item to unlock. Will be a single of this. Okay? So the idea is, in the game, maybe you unlock it through, I don't know, buying it, or you find it in the world, or you do a challenge and then you unlock it. Then all you'll do is in your, I don't know, your, you know, what's this? This is the inventory, isn't it? You know, so this is a box. Say you find it in this box. Fucking sweet. Get game instance. And, you know, then we'll, we have the interface, so we'll say unlock item. And then, you know, maybe this box that you explored has the variable for the data asset for the item we want to unlock, and then we plug that in, right? So that's all you do. And then back in your game instance, you're going to implement this interface for starters. Then you're going to click unlock item, and then you're going to grab your array and you're going to add. Okay, you can do add unique as well, because the add unique only adds, you know what, that's actually a better one, because you don't want to unlock multiple things in here for no reason. So add unique, so you don't add the same thing twice. Okay, so that's going to add it to this array, and then when we need to know what items are unlocked, we are going to get game instance, get unlocked items, and then it's going to return what items have been added to this array. Okay, so to start with, let's add a couple to these. So we wanted the MP90, sorry, the LMG, and the MP5, and the AK was going to be the secret one, right? So now that's done. We're going to go back to our weapon select. Okay. You know what? Sorry, cancel that. We're going to go to our master button. We are going to drag this down on pre-construct. And we can get rid of this. We don't need it right now, I think. Yeah. We're going to go to pre-construct. And we're going to get game instance. And then we're going to get unlocked items. I haven't looked at the messages because I'm just super focused on this. Sorry, one sec. I'll look in a moment. We're going to get a for each loop, which I can't get my shortcut because fuck me. But yeah, so we're going to get a for each for all of the available items, and we're going to check if our item is in here. Okay? Equals branch. And if it's in here, we're going to set the brush from soft texture. And if it's not in here, we're going to drag, we're going to copy this. Okay, and I wonder if there's another background we can use. Is there a marquee? There is a marquee background in here somewhere. Let's go to the designer for a sec. Item button. Let's go to disabled. Style, disabled, image, marquee. There's got to be a marquee in here. Mark lines, I don't know, something. There's got to be something in here. Gray linear, what's that? Oh, okay, never mind. These are cool. Where do these come from? These new? Oh, mobile, no, that's not what we want. Noise erosion, blah, 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 blah. I mean, it probably wouldn't be that hard to make one. It's like super... Oh, smoke. Yeah, let's do smoke. That sounds... actually looks not too bad. Sorry. People messaging me about stuff. Draw as an image, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, this isn't exactly, you know, good looking, I guess. Oh, hey, look at this. It's T-stripe pattern. And then we'll set the visibility if we can. We'll set it in the thing. Color and opacity, sorry. Where'd we go here? Item button disabled. Color and opacity. Alpha will do 5. Okay. Shit, we can't do that. Pardon me. Pardon me, we can't do that. Where was I? I was on the item button. I want this image in there, but huh. Oh, I'm sorry. No, we can't have this. We can have it. My apologies. We can, because this is going to replace the gray background, and then the item image is its own thing. That's what I was concerned about. If it's if it was going to replace the item image. Anyways, so first off, we're going to grab the button, item button, and we're going to set disabled, I guess, or set deactivate. How do we? Shit, I can't remember how to do it. Is rendered, is that here? Sorry, I'll read some comments now. Just ran to the option missing from that pull-down menu, close and reopen my editor, and it was there again. That's super odd. Wow. Why is everything at 5.7 just disappearing? Shortcuts, user interface textures, like what the fuck? Set button enable. Thank you. Set button. Set enabled, I guess. Set enabled. There it is. Obviously, we'll duplicate that because we need it up here as well because we need to enable it. In is enabled. I guess that's true, right? That makes sense. And then this one will disable it. And then we will set this as the lock. Okay. So let's see if that works. This is on pre-construction. We should see this right away. Oh shit, you know what? My apologies. We got to go to the master button, and I got to plug this in. My bad. So pre-construct. It sucks that this actually is going to run every time we hit compile. But that's fine, I guess. There's not too many items in there. So weapon select, compile. Interesting. Game. Sorry, where was I? I was in master button, item image. Oh, you know what? We don't need to expose this. We can drag out of the item data. And we can get image. Okay, so we don't need to make this a... Sorry, I lied. I lied. We want this in case it's something like in our loadout thing. We wanted to select this. Oh, I see. We wanted to select this to be whatever one we wanted, right? So I have it set here, but it's not plugged in. That's right. So if I hit compile, that doesn't work. So I got to go back to the master button and I got to make sure that's plugged in, which it is. I see. We gotta create another branch here for... Oh, actually, no. This is perfect. Get item data, convert to validate get. If the item data is not valid, then that means that it's not an item at all. It's just a regular button, if that makes sense. So, if it's not valid, we want to set brush by texture by the button image. Okay, and then if it is valid... Oh, and by default, I guess we should set enabled, hey? Okay, and then what else? Yeah, if it's not valid, it's going to do this. If it's not valid, item data, yeah, if it is valid, then we're going to delete this and we're going to get the soft image out of here. Get image. And plug that in. Okay, there we go. That should work good. Okay, compile. Let's see if it fixed it. It did fix it. The opacity. Oh yeah, I gotta set that too. Master button. Let's item image set color and opacity. What do we have it here? What? Oh, I see. Okay, and this image. Oh. Copy. Okay, that's for the whole thing. I see. So, I'm just, how do we do this here? Image tint. Would tint make a difference? Can you set the widget to be in a certain mode? Like, can I set this to be visible, or what's it called, active or whatever in here somewhere? Oh, it is enabled. Compile. Does that show me no, it doesn't. That's lame. Oh, because it's running pre-construct. I see. Okay, well, hang on. Will it show it here now? Compile. Not there, sorry. Here. Why is it showing shit that doesn't matter? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Button image should be cleared, hey? Standby. Master button graph. Okay, let's walk through this. So if we have a valid item data, we're checking to see if it's unlocked. If it's unlocked, we're setting this to enabled, and we are setting the image of the item. And then the color and opacity for the item image should actually be white and full, like that. Okay, And then, if it is locked, we are disabling the button, and then we are taking the item image, and the color and opacity actually should be the same. Correct? We could probably make it less. Slightly less. We'll do this, and we'll do like 0.7 or something. Okay, okay. Okay, so that makes sense, correct. Is there something that I'm missing? And then, if it's not valid, the data asset... Oh yeah, sorry, image. And the lock, set image, yeah. Yes. So by default, this should be cleared. Yes, okay, good. And then in here, for the weapon select, all of these should be... The button images should be cleared because we're setting them with a data asset. But inside of the loadout screen, these should be set. And there's no data asset, so... But why are they showing the default 1? You know? Because the data asset's not valid, so it should be going down the bottom branch. Weapons select, right? Yeah. No, sorry. Master button. The data asset is not valid, so it should be going down is not valid. Oh, it's not valid for all of them. Correct? Because on pre-construct... No, it should be specifically for this. Oh, sorry, what is this saying? Blueprint is not an image, therefore target must have a connection. Oh, shit, yeah, of course. There we go. Plug the locked image into the color set thingy. Oh, yeah, we do have to set that, don't we? This item image, yeah, this item image has to be set color and opacity. We got to make sure that that's white as well, and max. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then that should go in there. So why does this default to the basic ass bolt cutters, which is the default, isn't it? Yeah. Item image. Brush. Can I, what if I clear this? We'll leave that there, so I'll clear this. The item image. I'm just confused why this doesn't work, in all honesty. Those work fine, because the data asset's not valid, and it goes down and it sets the item image that I've set. Okay, so that works fine. Weapon select does not work fine. Because why? Standby. Master button. There's no item data in there, but I set it in here, don't I? Unless I deleted it. LMG, P90, MP5, AK, so these are all set. And then if I open this, like we have an image set in here, don't we? Yeah, we have an image set. Standby. Unless, I have a feeling that, because this is a weapon data, but it should be fine, right? Class defaults. Oh, shit. Okay. Whoops. So we gotta set... Oh no, it's... AK... Name, image... Can stack, weapon data... What type? This is all set correctly. I'm so confused. Maybe for each is not working. Yeah, perhaps. Let's... Where's the master button? Could be. Where's my GI? There we go. Right here. Available items are the correct ones. You might be right about that. Actually, let's see. It's master button. But the weird thing is even if the... Even if the for each wasn't working, if this had nothing in it, it would come out of completed. Yes, you're right. That would 100% be the issue here. I changed the game instance, right, to be the correct one. I did. Huh. Do they only work at runtime? Ooh. No, they should be working. They should be working, because we're running off of pre-construct, so this is going to run in the editor without us running, right? So, and actually, to be honest, every time you open something in your content drawer when you're not running the game, it actually loads it into memory, if you didn't know that. Because I'm sure, I don't know if this is happening to you, you go to delete something, and it's like, especially if it's a big folder with a bunch of stuff, it's like, you're about to load X amount of assets. Are you sure you want to continue? And then your computer slows down for a bit? Yeah. Can I debug? I can't debug anything. That's annoying. Actually... I don't have this added to my thing yet. This is pretty tough to debug if you can't fucking see anything. Pedia, let's see. Next episode, dual wheeling. Yeah, right. I think Shaji David's right about the for each not working. Because if this had nothing in it, it would run no loot bodies at all, and then it would just come out of completed and not do anything and not set any images. So I think that is correct, and that's the issue. But why is it not getting anything? Because we have stuff plugged in, and we have the game instance set properly. Fuck, I don't want to... Let's do it off construct, and so we can debug this thing. But I gotta add it to my screen now. So let's do that quick. A little breaky break here for that. Actors. This will be like a bench, right? So we'll do a new blueprint class. BP weapon bench. Static mesh, which will be the bench. We'll do something different here if we can find something different. Let's do the cylinder, I guess. Weapon bench. Okay, center. Sweet. Okay, weapon bench done. So we'll do that, and then shit, how does an interact system work again? I can't remember at this point. Create inner outer. Yeah. Inner outer collision advanced presets. Overlap all dynamic. It's ignoring interact, which is great. Inner should be actually blocking interact, to be honest. Custom. Because once you get to the inner, you should be able to interact with it. Outer's just showing you stuff, like interact with this or whatever, right? Then let's go to our player character. Just want to see, obviously, how we're interacting again. Because I haven't worked on this in a minute. Interact, function, blah, blah, blah. Interact. Okay. Movements. I put interact in the controller like a good boy, didn't I? Oh, maybe we haven't interacted at all yet. That's funny. Oh, here it is. Right. So I should delete that in the player so I don't get confused again. Okay, so there it is. We're interacting. We interact. We get the manager, blah, blah, blah. Interacts. Interact. Okay, and then in our thing... where are you? Character... crate. So then we should have in here an interact thing, which we don't have yet. Okay, whatever. We haven't done anything with the crate yet anyway. Basically, the crate will show its inventory, right? And then we can interact with that. Yeah, I guess I was planning on doing that, and then never showed you. That's fine. It'll be in the Tarkov series anyway, so I'll show you guys there. But anyways, this bench, we're going to implement the interface interact because we want to create the event for what we do for that. So we are interacting with this, and then we're going to get our player controller. And we are then going to get our HUD, because our HUD lives in our player controller, because we want our HUD to persist after we die. Then we're going to do a new interface for the HUD called open weapon, whatever the frick it is. Interface HUD. Open weapon select. Okay, we don't need anything on there at all. No, we don't. Okay, so actually, no, we can get the player inventory with an interface as well. So where the fuck is the Tarkov Kofi? How do you, well, I mean, what do you, oh, you mean on here? I mean, I see it on there. We're 99% of the way there. I'm 90% of the way there on the actual thing, so I'll be recording that shortly. Hopefully, once I get set up in the new place. Okay, sorry. We are going back. I gotta close some stuff here because I'm just too much shit going on here. Inventory grid, we don't care. We don't care about that. The loadout screen will open when we need it. Item slot, I don't even know what that's open for. Don't need that. Don't need that anymore. Don't need a character. We'll need this briefly because we need to go to the event graph and we need to interact. Actually, we don't need that anymore. Weapon bench, interact. Now we're going to get the, what's it called? What did I just make? Open weapon select, this one. Okay, so we'll get the HUD, open the weapon select, and then in our HUD class, we're going to interfaces, open weapon select. And then we need to create that. So we'll create widgets and we will select the, technically we need to select the, what do you call it? Sorry, just looking here. I kept wondering if my computer's running a little laggy. I realized I had GIMP, Unreal 5, Blender all running at the same time. Jesus, Mark. Yeah, that'll kill you. Double check that the true and false on the branch you must be talking about before. Yeah, no, again, I think the issue is the for each loop, like whoever said it was, David, I think. Because, yeah, if there's nothing in the array, it's just going to come straight out of completed. And there's nothing connected to completed, and nothing is setting the image. So I think that that was a correct observation by him. Sorry, we are creating the loadout, right? Where are you? Yeah, loadout something, rather. Okay, so we're going to create that. Sorry, actually, we don't need to do that. We need to promote this to a variable and call it weapon. Sorry, loadout. Okay, then we're going to get that, convert it to a validate get. If it's not valid, we're going to create it. When this gets destroyed, we can do this later. Now, this is not valid. And then we're going to add to viewport. Okay. This triggers the event construct. Okay, so that's what we want. We don't care necessarily about the U, or do we? Did we make a blueprint function library? We did. UI. Did we make one for open menu? We did. Excellent. So HUD class, and then we're gonna open menu. Sorry, not that one. That's a BPI. Open menu. The function library open menu. There we go. Widget to focus on will be this one and this one. And I need to make... Of course, I close it and then need to frickin' work in it right away. Where's the loadout? Here it is. Loadout needs to be focusable. Compile. The content area, we are going to add the weapon select on there right now, just so we can see it. Okay, and this should be fill. It is. Yeah, we'll make this better later, but actually maybe it should be instead of fill, or is that the size box? Let's do this for the size box. There we go. Okay, so we got our primary weapons up there. We'll hit compile. Nothing's going to happen because we don't have pre-construct on, so it's not going to show us the actual images. But now when we do it at runtime, we can figure out what the fuck's going on here. Where is contents, actors, bench, weapons bench. Okay, so we'll hit play. Now that we're running, we can go to the... It doesn't exist yet technically, so we're gonna go to the HUD class and we're gonna go to here and put a breakpoints so that it adds a breakpoints on our HUD class when we interact with the weapon select, and then we can follow it from there. So we'll go here and we'll go interact with this. Nothing happens because why now? Oh shit! Hang on. Right, it's where's the bench? The bench needs to block interact so that we can interact with it. There. Now let's check it out. Just making sure the HUD is okay, and then we'll interact with it. There's our breakpoints. Let's go in here. Let's check it out. Okay, so it should be valid for this first master button. Or is this the... standby. This is the buttons. So let's add... Let's go to weapon select. Let's go to the graph. Nothing to do with here. Let's go back to weapon master button. Let's do this one. Let's find... So we'll add a breakpoint here, and I'm just going to continue the simulation, and then it should hit that on the first one. So let's check what's our assets. This is the LMG. So we're going to go one forward, and this has 3 in it. Okay, so this is the LMG. This should be valid. So this should... Oh, I see. But the LMG... Oh, shit. Just fucking dumb. This isn't what we want, sorry. We don't want to check if it equals. We want to check if it's locked, don't we? Right, okay, so we got to add in the primary data asset. Let's do it for all of them. So the parent, we'll add one in parent. Item data. Or sorry. No, we had it right, didn't we? Because we're just checking to see if it's in available things, right? Where were we here? Master button. We don't want anything out of false. We want out of completed is what we want. Yes. Okay. Wow, that was such an easy fix, and I didn't have to do all the work I literally just did. That's so funny. So now we can well, on event construct we do want this, but we do want on event pre-struct as well, or pre-construct, so that we can see it in our editor. Okay, so let's compile. We're not we'll get rid of this. Now we can go to our weapons select, and we should see there. They're all locked. Yeah, so you know what? You're right. They must. It must be on runtime. It doesn't. It doesn't work. The game instance thing. So yeah, it was coming straight out of completed. Okay, so yeah, well, so maybe I didn't waste my time doing that work, hey? I'll get rid of that, and it should add it to viewport there. They're all still locked. Okay, so what else did we mess up here? Master button. Okay, so oh, it comes out of completed no matter what. Locked item. Why is this in here? Oh, I meant to make this a Boolean. So actually, yeah, we'll use that. So we'll set locked item here as not locked, because obviously, yeah. And then we will get this, convert this to a branch, and then we'll run is it locked true? And if it's not locked, then we'll just not do anything, because we'll have everything set, okay? Oh, we don't need to simulate, we can just do this now. Or do we have to simulate here? Weapon select. Okay, now it's not working again. Man, you just like think you have it all figured out, and then you don't. If it's a locked item, true, this is going to set the item data if we find something. If we don't find something, we're going to go to the next item. Available items. Are you sure you want does not equal into true? Well, we're checking to see if the item on this available list, like whatever one it's running, matches the item data in this button. And if it doesn't, then that means that this is that this particular one it's running currently is not this item. If it goes through the whole list and nothing matches this item, it's going to come out of completed, and then it's going to check if it's a locked item. Oh, you know what it is? Sorry. This by default is false, isn't it? So this should be true by default. That'll fix this. But now they're all locked. Do I have to run at runtime now? There. Okay, there. It works. So yeah, runtime, it shows you what the actual values are, but by default it's all, yeah, it looks like it can't pull anything from the game instance in the editor. So pre-construct's kind of a waste of time at this point. What do we got? Nunya, nice. Nunya Business supported me on Coffee. Thanks very much. I appreciate the donation. So yeah, that all works now. So yeah, that took a little bit of time, but yeah, that's how you would do locked stuff. Okay, and then you'd add it to the game instance. You'd find something in the world. So let's say, let's do something in here, just for funsies. Okay, so this isn't what we actually wanted to do, but we'll just do it for fun. Gets game instance. Okay, and we're going to unlock item message, and item to unlock will be the AK. Okay, And then we'll just do a print string. Fuck, I hate that tooltip. It's so annoying. They remove shortcuts and all this other shit, but they can't remove the goddamn tooltip that's in your way all the time. Print string will be added AK to workbench or weapon bench. That will work, obviously, but now I gotta worry about, where are you? Loadout screen. We're gonna go to the graph. We're gonna go to functions on key down, and then we're going to, key override, on key down override that I made a couple videos ago. Thanks for the support. I am Anyways, thanks for the support. Appreciate it. Looks like the Tarkov series is at 100% now. I gotta really kick my ass in gear to get that recorded for you guys. So, I'll make a, what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? End of January, I'll have the first episode out. I'll make that my goal here. So, I'll make the saved game video first, and then I will basically 100% focus on getting Tarkov ready for the first part of it. So, and then I have to record and edit it, obviously. So, if you had an issue, have you had an issue where the right-click menu doesn't visually open? It happens to me a lot. No. That might have something to do with the visibility of stuff, possibly. Yeah. I'm not really sure what happens. You'd have to send some screenshots. Okay, so... Then close menu, I think, is a... Yeah. Self? Widget self? Yeah. Sorry, how does that work? Get player controller, blah, blah, blah. Show mouse cursor, set input remove from parents. Okay, yes. That is what I want. So we'll get rid of that. This will be a make array. And we're going to do open menu. Open menu. Perfect. Or I don't have another... Or do I have an interact? I do. So I'll add another one for interact as well. Perfect. So yeah, if you don't know how to make this, that's fine. I'll show you in the Tarkov series, or you can go back to, I can't remember what video it was, one of the lives. But yeah, basically, you do this in every UI, right? You get an on key down, you're checking what keys you're putting down, right? All this stuff, get the key. We're checking all the keys to see if it was the one we pressed. If it is, then we're gonna return that we found one, or found a key, or didn't find a key, right? Flush the inputs, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we'll flush input, of course. So, actually, you know what? I'm going to uncheck that. I feel like there was an issue when we did that last time. But anyway, so... And then in the HUD class... Let's just make sure this works here before we do the add to inventory thing. Or add to... Okay, we'll exit. Okay, so it works. Would it rerun it? It would, because we're adding it to viewport. Okay, so... Shit, I could have just done it there. Okay, so... There, right? Now we're going to interact with this box, and it's going to add the AK to the weapon bench. And there's the AK. Whoa! Something we did actually worked! Right? So it's as easy as that to add unlockables to your game, right? So the game instance is super great. And then if I change levels, we still have all of these unlocked, right? And then when you save your game, you're saving your game to a local file on your machine. So when you restart the game, brand new game instance is created. So I'll show that in the save game thing, but basically the game instance is going to, on event begin play, it's going to get the save data and then populate all of the data inside the game instance, and then you load into your level. Then your player and your game mode and state and player state, blah, 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 is all loading stuff from the game instance, right? So it would have been all pre-saved. Okay, so that's how you do that. This is the weapons, like this is pretty much, I'm not going to do all of them because it's going to be the same, right? You're going to do all that kind of stuff. I am going to show you how to do this now, though, okay? So how to change all of these. Super easy, right? So all you're going to do is, first of all, we got to create one for the melee. So we'll just duplicate the weapon one. Weapon select, we'll duplicate this, and we'll call this melee. Oh, shit. melee select, and then we'll make another one called what the shit was it? Sorry, there's 4 up there, right? Oh yeah, there was throwable select. Okay. And Unreal's gonna take a second to think about it. /crash, possibly? Fuck. You gonna crash, Unreal? And just with my luck, I don't have fucking... What's it called? Save on compile. But luckily, we have autosave, so we'll just wait for it to crash, and then we'll... whatever the fuck. Thank you, TG. This is... that was really good troubleshooting info. You always seem to work it out in the end. Yeah, yeah, obviously the more experience you have, the more you, Unreal crashed. Fucking great. So, let's see what we have to redo, everybody. Because there was a lot of stuff I didn't save. But I think this happened to me before, and then I hit save on compile always. But we'll see. If Windows doesn't stop being a fool, I'm going to Linux. Well, I mean, Mark will probably tell you the opposite. He's been talking about leaving Linux and coming back to Windows. Just don't go to Mac. Evil Apple Corporation. All right. I hate Apple so much. Anyways, I know, Mark, I know you sent this a few minutes ago. What happened? I missed it. Crash! Right? Fucking crash bullshit. So, holy fuck, look at how much things restore selected. Hopefully we don't have to do too much. Yeah, there's autosave, so it should have saved a few things here. Oof. Well, that's not there, so... Okay, well, HUD class is here, that's a good sign. Loadout select, that looks great. Crate. Crate doesn't have our interact thing in there, so that's got to get redone. Fuck, that's annoying. Whatever, that worked. Snaster Shred donated $10. Thanks to you, Merry Christmas. I would do more, but I have 2 boys who wiped me out. The otherwise, and the otherwise one on the way. Oh, congratulations on that. New kid, 3 kids. I hear three's a nightmare. I have 1, and she's a handful on her own. But I mean, any kid of mine, I guess, would be a handful. Boom, you ain't number 1 no more, Mark. Yeah, it's good to see other people on number 1, but Mark, I appreciate you, of course, regardless. Apple does suck, David. It does suck super hard. So, anyways, we showcased that thing worked with the weapon select and unlocking stuff, so I don't necessarily need to show it again. What I was going to show you was this all working. First off, obviously the master button. If the fucking master button's not here, I'm going to be super pissed. Mark! Oh my god, Mark. Mark's got to one-up everybody! Not only did he take number 1 back, but he one-upped him by 1 cent. What a guy. What a guy. But anyways, thank you guys very much.
Thank you!
For the donations. Alright, we are looking for... master button, which I literally don't see here. Okay, thank god, it's right here. Graph. Wow. That's some stuff that didn't save. Anyways, well, we know what the fix is here now. We just saved a lot of time there. So... the only other thing we didn't do, or we need to do, is create that, make this a Boolean. And it's by default true, and set that to not true, and then check if this is locked. Alright, true, false, just kidding. Locked item true, yeah, that's perfect. Okay, that's what we need. We'll hit compile. That should update this, or not. Oh yeah, we gotta put pre-construct there, up here. So we can see it at not runtime. There it is. All those are locked, that's fine, that's normal. Okay, so... these probably didn't save. Okay, first of all, this should be default. Why is this not fucking default? Why can't you set this to be default on every project you ever do? Is that possible? Does anyone know the answer to that? Can't take number 1 simp from me. You're funny. It's not a competition, guys. Let's not get carried away. Yeah, Mark. Mark gets up at 2 in the morning to just comment on my videos first. Right, but today that was real time Fat Man came on the stream to be first. I'm just flipping spam Control Shift S every time I make changes. Man, pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Let's save. Or yeah, it's all saved, so it's all good. Yeah, but I mean, this saves your life. You know, it takes one crash and an hour of work that you need to redo, but. Anyways, so we got primary weapon, we have, those are all locked, this all looks really good. We need to recreate melee select. Okay, so melee select worked, weapon select worked. It's funny, how did that save? I literally just made that, and then I made the one more and then it crashed, which was the, it's not in here. Yeah, the one that made it crash isn't in here. Okay, so we'll duplicate that. This is the throwable. Okay, and one more for consumable. Okay. Alright, so these fuck, here we go, hey. We're back to basically square one where you click on a button and then you gotta subscribe to the event. But I think we were working on that, weren't we? But we were working on that in the actual things here. We'll go back to weapon select. Yeah, we were working on that in here. Designer, graph. Does this actually work? This would be frickin' divine. Construct. Okay, and then I don't think... Let's do it. On event deconstruct. Event destruct. We've got to unbind all these feckin' ones too. Unbinds. All events... on clicked, but we got to plug all of these in too. Okay, there. Sometimes this isn't necessary, which I discovered in my game frame video. Like, you need it here for sure, like to unbind from events, but sometimes it doesn't need it because I had a couple of things that were trying to destroy binds that were on the game state. And the game state already just got destroyed, so it tried to remove the binds from the game state, and it's like, game state doesn't exist anymore. It's like, cool, so you just add an isValid node there, obviously, and then you're good to go. So, anyways, on clicked event, we're just gonna say print string. Weapon selected, we'll say, or we'll make it append node actually. Weapon append, sorry. Selected, and then we will get, this should almost be a function. Standby. Right. Shit. Let's see. In all seriousness, though, UE5 is incredibly stable on Linux. It's a much better dev platform up until a point where you need to use Adobe products or package the game. Use Linux. Works great until I need to get my game out and make money. Fucking Linux, eh? The only thing that crashes for me is really complex Niagara. I mean, to be honest, Niagara crashes everybody's machine. You know, my machine's pretty beastie now, but yeah, it's still pretty slow on some stuff. Or if I duplicate an emitter in Niagara, I don't know why, but that's like a 50% chance to crash. Anything to do with animation for me, like, it fucking crashes all the time. It's super annoying. I hate animation already. Now it's like, add this extra variable on there for me to want to just smash my computer, but I love my computer. I'm not going to do that. UE5 crashes all the time when working on 4K and above world partition map. When using an RTX 3070, but when I built my new PC with the 4070 to Ti Super, I have zero issues. VRAM matters. Yeah, it definitely does. You got a 4070, that's nice. I got a 4070 as well, but not a Ti Super, I just have the stock. I upgraded to a 4070 when I was trying to play City Skylines 2, and that game was chugging like a fucking train. Holy shit, it was chugging so hard. And I had a 1660 Ti at the time, so it's like it's time to upgrade my GPU. So I upgraded to the 4070. Got home, realized how fucking much of a fucking beast that thing is. That thing's huge, hey. And then I had to go buy some more power cables because it had a 16-pin adapter, a pigtail or whatever that went into 2/8 for my power supply. So then I had to plug, go buy some more power supply things and then make it work. But anyways, booted up the game, still chugged. And then I was looking online and everyone's like, the game just chugs. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you have like a, you know, super awesome GPU or whatever, it's still chugging. So that sucks. But anyways, I spent way too much time. I spent way too much for it, but I had to do something. I only have a 4060 Ti. I'm poor. Yeah, luckily I bought my GPU before I got divorced and I had to pay a bunch of money to my ex, so that works out. Or that worked out for me anyway, but... Alright, so I'm just liking everybody's super awesome donations. I appreciate you guys. Thanks very much. Anyway, so this actually should be... Fuck, eh? Feck, eh? Let's on... Oh, fuck. Can we do that, master button? Can we on event clicked... Sorry, you know what? You're King Boars was right from the beginning. Button clicked. We're gonna call this here because we want to create a reference to this self. Sorry, the button reference. Okay, so we'll create a reference to self. Button, I guess, is what it is. Right? And then we need to create another one for the data as well. Data asset. PDA data. I'm just gonna data asset. Fuck's sakes. PDA item data. That's the one. Okay, we'll create that. We'll hit compile. Now on clicked. Sorry, how do we just click on the button, right? Item button on clicked. Then we'll call this button get in the fucking pin. There we go. Self. Can't get a reference to self, eh? So if I get a reference to self, what are you? Did you guys know self is a self object reference? Fuck. That's the parent class. What is this? Master button widget. You know what? You're right. It is. It's get the button. Yeah. Oh, you're right. Do I want to get the... No, I don't want to get the button, do I? Or do I literally just need the data asset. That's kind of what I've needed from the beginning, so maybe I don't need that on the event dispatcher. So get rid of that. Compile, item data, plug that in. Perfect. Okay, so there's that. And now we're going to go back to weapon select, and we're going to get rid of this bind and this bind because they're not the same anymore. Then this, I think we bind to button clicked. There we go. Okay, yeah. And I don't need any of these. And that goes here. Oh, no, that doesn't go here. I have to create a new event because it has export, or exports. You know what I mean. Create a matching event. Okay. Shit. I'm curious if this works, because we're like plugging all of this in and we're binding to like all of the things. Like we don't even have to do a for each. Like that's boss. Right? And then event destruct, we need to unbind. Unbind from all events from button clicked. Plug all these in. So if you guys have been enjoying the stream today, hopefully you've been learning lots. I've been learning lots. I learn new things every stream. So, all right, here's the custom event. We're gonna just say select weapon or select item. We'll call it because we're gonna copy this and put it in the other ones as well. All right, we should just delete the other ones and just reduplicate this. We're gonna print string, and we're going to get the data asset get name and plug that in here. And selected, we're gonna put a space in the beginning so it doesn't all mush together. Okay, so there it is. Let's see if this works, to be honest. Yes, I should be able to. Oh, fuck's sakes. Gotta create the, what's it called? Actors. Okay, it exists. Does it have anything in it? Okay. It's just gotta go in the world. A lot of people want to buy my stuff. I'm selling stuff, obviously, because I'm moving, so people are like, oh, Facebook Marketplace is just awful. I hate it. Just, like, you'll put something on Facebook Marketplace. AK selected. Okay, well, none selected. I must not have changed this because I thought it didn't matter in the data assets. That's funny. But yeah, Facebook Marketplace, what a goddamn joke that place is. First of all, it's the only place where I actually sell things quickly. Like, you know, there's nothing else out there anymore, really. But, none. But, yeah, so you're like, okay, so I'm selling my old RAM, right? So I looked up how much you would buy it new, and I put it under because, you know, that's how shit sells. I hate people that are like, yeah, brand new, you buy this for $100, so I'm gonna put it for $99. Like, it's still a deal. Like, fuck off. Like, do you want to sell your shit or not, right? But anyways, so the yeah, I put my one set of RAM at $60, and just right away, they're like 40. Like, they didn't even say, hey, is this still available? Like, they just like 40. It's just super fucking rude. And I don't know, as soon as someone's super rude, don't say, hey, just looking to see if this is available or whatever. Like, they don't talk to you like a fucking human. They just see you as a fucking, you know, guy that wants the thing they want and they want to lowball you. Like, you know, to be honest, I'm kind of an ass when it comes to that kind of stuff. So it's like, if someone just says 40, instead, if someone's like, hey, I just want to see, is the RAM still available and would you accept $40? I'm going to give it to that guy because he treats me like a fucking human, you know? Anyways, might have to start a GoFundMe. Yeah, the 4070 is pricey. It's $700, isn't it? Well, $700 Canadian. It's probably less now because the 5000 series are out. That 3070 just could not handle all the additions I was adding to my map. The larger I grew, the worse it got. I'm having the same issue even on my map. That's not that big, honestly. So I think you need to add world partitioning and pretty much right away in order for it to be fucking usable. Yeah, so anyways, so that's the name was changed. What else we got here? The MP5, I got to do all of these anyway, to be honest. MP5. So, yeah, we'll do all these because I got to... where's name? Bolt cutters. So we can just talk about it and just do this. This is all mindless shit anyway, so... that's what she said, yeah. So instead of melee, we'll say... bolt cutters. And then I think we said the wheel was going to be one just because we don't have any other melees right now. Steering wheel. That's so funny. Okay, sidearm, which is going to be the... what is it? Oh, it's just a Glock. If that's even what it is. I'm not a gun guy. I'm from Canada. So there... So this is going to be called the Glock. Oh, sorry, DA_Glock. We're getting to the end here where I'll show you guys the thing here. What other ones did I get? Dock this in layout so I can just work quickly. Sorry. Here, I guess. Come on, damn. Anyways, and then I'll just open another content browser and go to the UI so I can see what we have here. Assets. I'm not going to do any more gun ones. You guys get the idea. Is there another? Oh yeah, there's a revolver. So I'll do the revolver. Shit. DA underscore revolver. Where are you? Boom. Okay, save, and then what else we got here? We'll do some consumables here. MP5. Let's see. The shit, it doesn't matter too much. We can add another, what's it called? We'll add this one, it'll be the DA sniper, I guess, you know. Yeah, so you guys have anything to ask me question-wise, fire away while I mindlessly do this data asset stuff. Sniper. Because, yeah, I'm going to show you guys how that all works. Nanite is bullshit, it tanks everything for me. There's a setting slash there's a couple things about nanite. I can't think of it exactly, but there's a couple things about nanites that you need to make sure are enabled slash done in order for it to work fine. I can't remember what they are. Level details, the old school way of optimizing games. Yeah. Taking grace. Why do girls not like me? Because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. How old are you? I can't remember. It's probably a bad question to ask you, but I don't know. Yeah, just be exert confidence and you know, talk to girls. Worst thing they can say is no, and then you're as alone as you are now. So, yeah. But yeah, but Nanite's just an auto LOD system. It's not though, right? It's well, maybe it is actually. I'm 41. Is it because I'm fat? Scared of girls? I mean, lots of fat guys get girls. It's because they, I don't know, they're fun or something. I'm not sure. I'm not saying that you're not fun. I'm just, I don't know. I haven't had to think about that for a while because I found an excellent partner. So I'm scared of girls. So, well, you know what? Yeah, like I said, worst thing I could say is no, and then you're as alone as you are now. So, anyways, I forgot I was doing data assets. We are going to do... shit. Let's do... Oh, a radio? Fuck yeah, a radio for a melee weapon. That's awesome. Okay, grenade. We're going to duplicate that one, and we'll say DA underscore stun. Okay. Stun grenade and stun grenade. Okay, let's go back. Let's see what else we got. Oh, we got C4. Okay. Where is the C4? C4. Oh, right there. Okay. Okay, save. Flashbangs. Sure, whatever, doesn't matter. Milk bag as a melee weapon. That's funny. Like a full milk bag, like you just start beating them with a bunch of milk and then it blows up. C is for after B. I don't understand, sorry. When I add nanite to my 4K landscapes, it tanks my performance. When I remove it and lumen, I get 120 on 8K as well. Yeah, there's something you need to do with nanite, and I cannot remember what it is. Lumen is expensive regardless. I've heard people just say they don't even fucking bother because there's a lot of math going on in the background for Lumen because it's trying to calculate real-time shit. I think Lumen, to be honest, is best suited for pre-rendered, cutscenes, or if you're making anything film-related in Unreal Engine, I would say that that's probably better. If you need that super hyper-realistic lighting, but... who said, where is C4? Oh... Oh, I see. Okay, I get your joke now. Anyways, we got the health pack. Let's make a couple things there now. We got body armor. Spelt the Canadian way. Suck it. Body armor. And... I thought I just saw it, didn't I? Body armor, okay. And then, there's plate armor as well. Let's do that last one here. This. Okay, and plate armor. Yeah, and then, there's ammo and stuff too, obviously, but, it's freaking same thing, right? So, okay, so let's go back into the master button. That's fine. Let's go into the weapon select. This is all fine. Select item. There's our data asset, blah, 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 blah. And then, let's go to loadout now. We're going to go into our designer. So here's our weapon box. Pardon me, not weapon box. Our weapon select. Okay. So we need to basically add all of the other widgets, which we'll just quickly. We'll just quickly open. Consumable, melee, throwable. I'm gonna open all three of those. Okay, and we're gonna redo the text here. Sorry, this is, what did I open first? Throwable. So we'll say grenades, and we'll say, there's that, and then you can create another text. So copy and paste, or duplicate it, I guess. Sorry, is the word I was looking for. Or we won't, because fuck me, I guess. Does Control D not work now? Fuck's sakes, Unreal. Why can't I duplicate this? Why can't what the fuck? Fucking Unreal. Can I duplicate? I can duplicate the text. Okay, but... Oh my fuck... Can I duplicate this? Okay, you just can't duplicate multiple items, I guess. I don't fucking know. Anyways, we'll just say... special grenades, I guess. Special grenades. Okay, but this one we don't need a bunch of this stuff in here. Okay, so we'll call this C4. So yeah, you can name these all you want as well. Let's see. Data asset will be the C4. C4. This one up here, we only have 2. So, again, you'd add as many as there is, right? Yeah, I don't care. It's references the graph, sure. The graph, sure. Grenade. This will be stun, right? And then same thing. Stun. Whoops. Stun. And then this will be grenade. Okay. This is done. Except, or is it? Stand by. Get rid of this. And that. And event construct, right? Oh, right. Sorry, yeah, these were, this was duplicated. So shit. I don't want to redo this for all of them, so I'll just delete the other ones and redo them. So melee and consumables, copy. Okay, and event constructs, we don't need the item button. We need these 2 and the C4. Okay, and then we will bind to button clicked. Okay, and we will create event, create a matching event, and this will be data assets. I'm going to go to the weapon select and just copy. We'll copy this and copy this. Copy, paste. Okay, I'll plug all these in. Plug that in there, and custom event. Sounds fucking awesome. Okay, so there's that. This is done, right? This is done. Let's close throwables then. And we're going to delete melee and consumable. And we are going to... we are going to... what did I just say I was going to do? The weapon select. Duplicate that. Melee select. And duplicate again. Consumable. Consumable select. Okay. Alright, so you can split this up. This is what? Melee? Sure, we'll just do straight melee, I guess. Melee weapons. You can split this up to like blunt, sharp, knife, whatever you want, right? You can add all the different things like I did in the last one. How many did we make? Oh, we only have 2, right? We only have the bolt cutters. Fuck, those would be fucking brutal, dude. Bolt cutter and the steering wheel. Did we make... Oh, no, I didn't make the walkie, but, you know, same shit, right? So, steering wheel. And bolt cutters. Okay, so those are done. All this is going to be locked. That's fine. We can... Yeah, we'll make it all happen. Okay, so... Bolt cutter, steering wheel, that should be done. I just got to make sure that these are plugged in correctly. They are. That's done. Now we'll go to consumables, and I literally don't remember which ones were which. So let's just see. We got the plate armor. You can, well, I mean, you can organize them yourself in here if you wanted, right? We're not doing this today, but obviously what you could do is you could check all the available items and then list them first and then put all of the locked items behind it, and then as things unlock, it sorts them based on their type, right? You could do that if you wanted. So yeah, this is plate armor. This will be body armor. Wherever that might be, body armor. What else do we have in here? Didn't we have something else? Oh, health pack, yeah. And do we have anything else? Anything? No, that's it. Okay, so we'll get rid of secret LMG. And so we'll name these what they are. Plate. Body armor. Fuck's sakes. Plate. Armor. Why are you going back to plate? I clicked the LMG1. Body. My fingers have stopped working properly. Med kits. Okay, comments. Let's see. My game is low poly. I'm not using 8K textures, and you still get the stuttering, hey? Yeah, it's literally the amount of data that, or the amount of rendering it needs to do. It does obviously matter if it's low poly, but if you still have like a landscape loaded, that is a lot of textures and a lot of things to render at once. So that is why generally it slows down. That's why the world partitioning is really important. We only want to load the area that we're in, not the whole level, right? So, let's see. Same thing goes for Lumen. It's not exactly ray tracing, but it keeps you from having to do all the lighting yourself. And it's certainly cheaper than true path tracing. Yeah, for sure. I've tried using it on large landscapes, regardless of whether it's low poly or not, with similar results. Yeah, amount of issues, Unity. To get things... sorry, the amount of issues I had in Unity getting a shotgun to accept different ammo types was incredible. Really? That's interesting. Doing things manually is always going to provide better results than doing a lot of work in a cinematic game. Yes, but you also don't want to create a bunch of extra work for yourself at the same time. This would be a UI design thing, so so this you would spend some time making this look really good, but obviously like something like our inventory that's going to dynamically change throughout the game, like yeah, you want to do something a little bit more modularly so you can have it look nice, but you don't have to manually do a bunch of work, if that makes sense. So anywho, so that's fine. We're gonna change this from primary weapon to consume ables. Okay, or, I mean, yeah, again, you could do, armor, and then we'll duplicate another text thing, put that on the other side of this. Fuck's sakes, get outside of this. Or do I have to just put it on the vertical box? There it is, okay. And then medkit we'll put on the, well, you would actually do another horizontal box, which I'll do. Then I'll put it on the bottom, and then I'll delete these two. Cool, and then I'll delete medkit from this one. Shut up. Body armor, medkits, this text has to be health. Okay, checking the graph. They're not all in here, so medkit needs to be here. There and here. So, we should have everything done now. We need to now add this to the loadout select. So, we will, by default, have the weapons up first. So we're going to leave weapons on visible. Okay, the button, this is the button area. Yeah, that's fine. We want the whole button to be visible. Or do we? No, we don't. I apologize. We do not want that. Button area. Where the fuck did it go? It was just here. Here it is. Button area, not hit testable self only. That's correct. Did I put something else as visible? Oh, the top border. Yeah, we're going to do not hit testable self only for that as well. The weapons box, this is what we want to be visible. Good, okay. And then the button itself is fine. But anyways, the content area is what I want specifically. Okay, so content area, size box. We're going to add all of our other things here. So we got the weapons select in there already, and then we'll do our melee selects. Oh shit, we can only have... I'm going to delete this. We can only have one child on the size box, so we're going to actually do... Do we need a size box? Like, that's a serious question. The border can only have one child anyway, so we need... shit, is an overlay a better option? Let's maybe try that. Let's do an overlay on the content area. The overlay can have multiple children. We're going to hit compile. We're going to go to the user created, and we want the weapon select on the overlay, and the melee, and the consumable. Or what's the other one we had? Throwable, sorry, and then consumable. So yeah, obviously they're all overlapping each other. That's fine. I mean, these are so small, you could probably like have all of them all at once. I'm just showing you guys how to do this so you can do it in your games. But now, when you click on a button, they're all going to be hidden by default except for weapon select because, so we'll say collapsed because we don't want them to take up any space. Okay, hit compile. For some reason they're not collapsed. I don't know why. Is this not hit testable self only? Yeah, that's fine. Content area is visible. That's why. So content area, we want to be not hit testable self only. Okay, we only want these to be visible because this is the only things that we are interacting with. So this should be visible. Okay. Or, I'm sorry, I take that back. We want this to be not hit testable, self only, because we want the buttons to be visible, because when we roll over the buttons, it's going to do stuff. But by default, these should be collapsed because we want them to be hidden. For some reason, they're not hidden right now. I suspect that's something to do with our graph we got to do. So on event constructs, I'm just so confused why they're not. There's something in here that has self and all children set. Self only. Self only. What else we got? Canvas panel. Yeah, self only. Top border. It's not in there. So yeah, these are all set to self only, which is fine. I'm sorry, this does need to be visible. These do need to be visible when we enable them. Because this is a button, or sorry, this is a widget, right? So we want the widget to be visible. I think we'll test it after. And they're all enabled by default. Perfect. Sorry. Yeah. Again, I'm just confused why they're all showing up. But anyways, whatever. We'll figure it out. Okay. So these buttons should be all variables, which they are. These guys should all be variables as well, which they are. We're gonna go to graph. We're gonna go to the weapon button, and we're gonna, on button clicked, we're going to take the weapon select, and we're gonna set the visibility down here for on the widget to visible. And then we're going to grab the other three. You know what, actually? Let's do an animation. Ooh, let's fucking do that. 100%. On button clicked, we're going to set the visibility to all of them. No, we can't do that because we need the animation to play. Because we made an animation, didn't we? Or was that in another one? Weapon select, blah, blah. We can still get it. Okay, sorry. Thinking out loud here. We'll get the fade, because we made that animation, remember? Play animation. Yeah, play animation. Oh, this is on when we click. When we start, so on event construct, we're going to get the weapon select and play this animation. Because nothing's playing out, if that makes sense. Fuck, do we gotta do this for every single one? That's so dumb. Play animation and set visibility. So is what we need to do there. For the actual clicking of the button, if we're on another... oh shit, actually... One thing we should do is disable the button. So we don't, like, constantly, you know, click on it and then switch back and forth. So, weapon button, we will set enable, yeah. Okay. So then we'll just make sure we set the, shit, we can't do set enable, because that means it's disabled and it's going to show the other thing. Let's make a... Where's the master button? Let's make another one called active. Whoops, not a macro, sorry. Yeah, because we got to change the... what's it called anyway? On clicked, we're going to set active to true. And we're going to change... Maybe we actually do make it a macro. Or a function, sorry. Let's make it a function. So we can call it elsewhere. We'll just say set active... button. Okay, so is active will be set to false, or whatever this is set to, and then we are going to change the background. Do we have to set this here into the designer? Probably. Scale box, item image, item button. So what? Stripe pattern. Oh, sorry. I thought normal. Oh, fuck. I'm dumb. Okay, normal. Okay, so set style for normal, which the tint will be, I don't know, like a little bit bluer, I guess. So graph, get the item button, set style, and then, or do I set color and opacity? Sorry. Set color and opacity? Sure. That's way cleaner. Anyways, yeah, I don't know, like this blue or something. Gotta get a branch out of this. And if we're active, we're gonna do that. And if we're not active, we're gonna do the default one. Which, in this case, is what? Normal, tint, copy that. And graph, duplicates, color, paste that code in there. What the fucking fuck was that? What the fucking fuck was that? What happened? I just copied a code, right? Copy. Paste. There we go. I don't know what the fuck that was. Anyways, so we'll do that, and we'll plug item button into here. There. So now I can call that function outside the thing, which is great. What else? Is that all we got to do? Set active button. Yes, and then weapon loadout, I think. Okay, event construct, blah, 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 and then we'll get the weapon select again. And then I think we can call set active. Or I did it in the master button, didn't I? Sorry, one sec. Oh, I'm sorry. I do it here. Weapon button. Oh, which I already have out there. Look at that. I'm smart, but then I forget, and then I become dumb. Active. There we go. Okay. And set active will be true. Okay, there. So that's done. And then when we click on it, we need to get all the buttons. Get weapon button. Get the throw button. Throw button 1, whatever that one is. Weapon, melee, throwable, throw button, throw button. Yes, throw button, consumable, so consume. I want to keep consuming. There, okay, so then these, we're gonna just make an array. Boom, and a boom, and a boom. We're gonna get a for each. And when we click on the button, we don't have to worry about the data asset because that's not relevant for this. Then we are going to set active to false for all of these. And we are going to play animation reversed. And it's going to be whatever the active one is. Do we make another, like, do I make another, what is this? Do I take this and promote this to a variable and call it active button, I guess? Okay, and there, so I'll set that, and sorry, active button, and then we're going to take the active button, And then we're going to get the fade animation. Sorry, is that not in here? Where is that? I'm getting all turned around now. My brain's starting to get fried. Get fade? Sorry. Oh, I see. It's on this. This isn't what I wanted to create, was it? Oh no, it was. Perhaps I should make another one of this. Promote to variable. Active content, I guess. Okay, so we'll set that down here. PP weapon selects. Because this is the default, right? So. And then, perfect. Okay, so that's the active that, and then we're going to get the active content and get fade. Okay, then we'll plug that in, and it's going to restore selected. Yeah, no. So I wonder if their render opacities all have to be 0. Yeah, that's what we have to do. So that's that, and then after we're done, this is basically to get rid of the old one, and now we need to set active false, and now we need to, oh, this has to be with a finish event, sorry. Play animation with finished event. Okay, after that, then we're going to play animation. Forward, obviously, and we will get the weapon button and the weapon select, because we're clicking on the weapon button, so we're changing to for this to be active. Okay, so that goes there. This will be, we'll get fade. We'll plug this in there. Okay. Alrighty. So that's correct. And then we got to, after that, we got to set all this stuff again. So set visibility, set active button, and set all this. So copy and paste. Perfect. I think that's it. And okay, so we need to do literally all of this again for yeah, we gotta do all this again for, this should almost be a function then in a sense, but we can't do animations and functions, so we'll just not do that then. Okay, so let me copy this, and then we'll get our throw button, or melee button, pardon me, on button clicked, and we will paste all this again. And then we will make sure that this is the, what did I just do? The melee. So now this will be the melee select. Okay. And the melee button. And then the melee button again. And the melee select. So yeah, it's going to be rinse repeat. This is normally where I'd skip ahead on the tutorial. But, shit, okay, so that's not going to work then. What is the parent to this? Yeah, what is the parent to this? Sorry, weapon select, user widget. So let's change that to a user widget, and that it should... fuck, we can't do that because we don't get the access to fade, do we? Fuck, okay. Oh, that fell on its head, didn't it? TG, are you using world partition in your multiplayer videos? No, I'm focusing specifically on how to get multiplayer to work from a single player game, so no, I'm not using it in my multiplayer video. 4 separate variables then? I was just thinking maybe an enum would probably work instead, because these aren't going to change, right? So you could, shit, I'm in the wrong one. Loadout. Right? So these are in an array. I could do an array for the other ones as well and make a match. Weapon select, make array. Okay, and then why is there 2 consumes? Weapon button, melee button should probably go here first, and then throwables, then consume. Throw button, then consume. Okay, so that's the order I'll do here. So melee. Fuck, they're not the same fucking thing. Feck. The fade should go in here then, hey? Okay, fuck animations, you know? If it's just gonna make it hard, right? Because, yeah, we got that for the animation, right? We did. So, you know, yeah, you would create the animation in here. We're running out of time because it's almost, 3 o'clock. So, fuck animations. We'll, just do the whatever the fuck it is. So, that's correct. Active content, we don't care now because we don't care now. Yes. Okay, and then up here, sorry. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Okay, and finished event. Oh, don't care. Perfect. Okay, that's nice and easy. I was just trying to make it look nice, but, made a mistake, so. Don't care. So this can be a function now. Collapse to function. We'll say set active button. And in here, the active button master, yeah, so we'll delete melee and we'll delete this and we will, or shit, do we, no, we need that. We need to set the visibility for this. There we go. Or sorry, active button will be an input and the target for the, target widget or something we'll call it, target content. Okay, compile. Now we'll go back, set active. Oh yes, we need that too, don't we? So we'll get active button. Sorry, you guys are probably lost as fuck at the moment. Default this one. Yeah, function input. Okay, so I made a function because we're not doing animations because you can't do animations or time-based shit inside functions. So, yeah, we're going to tell it what the active button is on the side here and then what our target content area is. Okay, and this is just the function input, so that's that. And that looks good. That looks good. Okay, and set active. You know what else we should do here? Let's go back to the loadout. Instead of setting the visibility here, why don't we just do it inside there, right? And then I can plug this in here. Perfect. Okay. So sorry, we'll go back to the master weapon thing. We'll hit paste, and this will be collapsed for standby. Not the master button, pardon me. That's why. Okay, that's why we did it there. Because we need to do it for the content area itself. Cut, weapons select. Okay, sorry, that's why we did it. My apologies. So, and then we will set the visibility to all of these to collapsed, and then this here, this will go here, and oh sorry, this won't go here. This will be target content. Get target content. Fuck, sorry, my brain's just fucking not working right now. this needs to be. Here's what we'll do instead. We will hide, we'll do weapon select, we'll do throwable select, we'll do melee select, and consumable. I think we can plug all of these in here, right? Perfect. So we'll just do this. So we'll hide all of them. Okay. And to collapsed, and then the one we do want to be visible will be the target content. Okay, there. Man, sometimes you just need to take a break from Unreal and go upstairs and have a walk or whatever the case is. So, anyways, there, that's good. I'm gonna go back to the event graph now. On clicked melee button, now we just plug in our melee button and our melee select. Okay, and the same thing up here. Oh shit, that is the right one. I was just like, that's not right. Yeah, it is. Okay, so rinse, repeat. So yeah, thanks for sticking around, everybody. Friggin' boring part of the project here, but weapon select, or weapon button, pardon me, and then weapon select. Okay, and then active, no, consume on button clicked, and what's the other one? Throw on clicked. Okay, button on click consume. So we want consumables and consumable button. And then we want this. Whoops. There we go. Okay, and one more. Throwables, throwable select, and throw button. Perfect. Okay. Compile. So that's all the buttons, and then we come in here, we hide everything and set everything to set all the buttons to not be active. Yeah, collapse all those. Then after that's completed, then we get the target content. We set that to visible, and then we set our button that we just clicked on to the active button so that it changes its thing. So let's see. Can I run this in the? Let's see. Loadout. Can I preview this? There. So it works. Look at that, everybody. It works. Except everything's locked because I'm not running it at runtime. To fix that, obviously, we'll get out of this. To fix that, we're going to go to our game instance. Or we can go here. And do I have it creates inventory? Fuck yeah. Let's do inventory size. We'll do like 20 items. Look at all these items in there. You got the grenade, you got the health pack. You can add a couple more items in here. And let's do the bolt cutters are already unlocked. Body armor, and let's do one more. We'll do the sniper, which I actually didn't add that to the weapons one, or any of the pistols. On top of that, that's funny. So we won't do the sniper. You guys will get my idea. Like, you'll get the idea here, right? It's the same thing. You just kind of rinse repeating some stuff here. Health pack, grenade, MP5, plate armor. What else? The steering wheel. Let's unlock that. Okay, so quantity. It doesn't matter, does it? Oh yeah, it does for the what's it called? The inventory and how it works. Body armor will do 1, and everything else is fine. Okay, and current index doesn't matter because it'll set that. Cool. So yeah, we'll do that, and then inside of this thing here, crates, we're going to go to interact, and when we interact, we are going to grab our inventory, and then we are going to get our items from the inventory that we just set, and then we're going to get a for each loop, and then we are going to, out of here, break this, and we want specifically our data asset, and we are going to unlock with our game instance, get game instance, and we're going to add or unlock item. Unlock item message. Put that up here. Item to unlock will go right in here. Okay, so we're going to run all of our items, unlock them all when we interact with this thing. Okay, so that's how that's going to look. We're going to test this out, see how it looks. Okay, I thought it was going to crash for a second. I was going to be like, yeah! Save! Anyways, so, you know, that doesn't matter. Sorry, that's the inventory. There's our workbench. Here's all of our stuff. Interesting that does that, but whatever. You know, you get the idea. You can fix that or figure it out, right? So, oh, it's set the color to gray. That's so funny. There, everything's locked, right? We got to find some stuff. So let's go find some stuff. Oh, okay, we have an issue with, I see. I had this issue on my inventory. Bro, you gone 3 hours, no break. Actually, almost 4 hours now. But yeah. So, what's happening right now is I can't exit my game because the menu is not in focus anymore because it changed the focus to the buttons when I clicked on them. Okay, so that's pretty common. So, the way to get around that is in our master button, we are going to go to the event graph, and then we're going to go to, what is it called? It's called on mouse leave, I think. Event on mouse leave. We are going to something. It's something to do with set focus to game viewports. I don't know if that's it, actually. That actually might be it, but we'll see if that works, actually. So basically, yeah, we're saying when we leave, you know, right now I can exit it fine, right? Or I should be able to exit it fine, but maybe not. Oh, you know why? Because it's not visible. That's why. Or it's not, yeah, it's not visible. Let's go to the loadout select. The designer, pardon me. And the loadout select needs to be visible. Okay, but I don't think that this should override all of the buttons, but we'll see. We'll see if that's the case. Okay. MP5, AK selected, LMG, go to melee. These are all locked, so it doesn't tell us nothing. Yeah, I still can't. You can see my what's it called, moving around. When I click on this, there's a little blue square every time I hit tab instead of it exiting the thing. So it does, unless what we do is, we do have this in here, correct? We don't. Where do we have the exit button? Did I put it in the weapon select? Or dare I put it, did I put it in the fucking button? Where the hell is the, we added an override function, didn't we? Oh, you know what probably happened, everybody? Is that when we crashed, it got rid of that. That's probably what happened. So we gotta just quickly do it again here. On button, or on key down, right here. So we'll just quickly redo this again. Key override. Self. I showed this earlier, so I'm just rushing through it here. Okay, and then make array, and this will be 2. It'll be my interact and my open menu. Okay, done. Let's see if that fixed my shit. Yeah. cool. So anyways, that's, you know, there's all of our locked items like I was saying before. And now we're going to open this up. Well, I interacted with it, but we didn't add a print string. And now when I open this up, look at all them new items, everybody. Look at all them new items. Frick yeah. So there, that's how you create a weapon select with a UI thing that's super cool. Okay, obviously, you know, I didn't mean to change the item image. I wanted to change the background of the thing, but whatever, that's an easy fix for you guys. So, did you not add an exit button? Not to this, I added it to the inventory. So if I open my inventory right now, there's an exit button here. But not for the workbench. So I put down here for controls, I put, you know, open inventory or tab is escape or F's escape or whatever the case is. Okay, so, but anyways, these are all showing on top of each other, I just realized. So, how do we not do that? Because they should all be, oh, by default, I see. By default, they're all showing still, so why is that happening? Loadout selects, designer. Yeah, they should all be not doing that. No, this is all button area stuff. We don't care about that. Overlay. I think by default, all of them should just be collapsed, to be honest. But it's, yeah, I don't know. For some reason, it's like not doing it. You know why? It's probably on, where is it? Master, weapon select. On construct, do we tell it to? No, we don't. That's really odd, everybody. Maybe this weapon selects, maybe we gotta tell it to collapse here. I don't know why that would make a fucking difference, if I'm being honest. Weapon, consumable, melee, throwable. Throwable, collapsed, melee, collapsed, and consumable, collapsed. I literally don't know why this would make any fucking difference. But we're trying it, and it's not working, so... shit. Maybe in this graph I'm telling it to do something that we shouldn't be telling it to do here. Event constructs. Yeah, I'm only telling the... On construct, I'm only telling the weapon select to be... Oh. Let's replace... Oh, and see this animation plays, which... is fine, I guess. But we can get rid of this. Instead of... We want the active content, right? Yeah, so we want the active content, and by default, the active content should be the weapon select. Okay, and there we go. Okay, so let's see if that works. So nothing shows up until we probably click on something. Okay, so nothing shows up until we click on something, but everything updates correctly after that. So, again, why is it not showing up? Oh, you know why? Because we changed the weapon select to be collapsed. So what if we set that to be visible now? Let's see. Yeah, that was it. There you go. We done! Yeah, well, I have been drinking water. This was full when I started, so it's great. Anyways, there you go. So that's weapon select system with a freaking awesome UI menu where you can select the different things and change the contents. Yeah, that's all you do for those multi-menu things. You just create a content area, create all the widgets individually, hide, show them when you click on the button, right? So, not too hard. It just took us 4 hours to do it. Mind you, I also kind of came up with random shit on the fly to show you guys, like this lock system. Was totally unintentional, but, you know, show you guys that it's possible to do that kind of stuff and use the game instance. If you have not seen my new video about game framework, definitely go watch that because there's just so much to learn in that, and you might unintentionally be doing something incorrectly or putting stuff in the wrong spot or whatever the case is, right? So go watch that video, really good watch, and then make sure you don't miss the video next week about multiplayer, the multiplayer version of that video. Okay, so... Alrighty, so just looking at some comments because I didn't really watch for a second. Drink water, man. Your CPU's overheating. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, now it's 3 o'clock, so I'll get off and I'm gonna spend some quality time with Azura, and then we gotta start packing our shit to move. So, yeah, I'll be pretty MIA for the next week and a bit for sure. But anyways, I appreciate every one of you guys, and I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day, and hopefully you keep learning till you game over. Peace.